out of my mouth.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Stormkings Thunder. We're gonna start off pretty quickly and get everyone to roll me a d20, please.
Oh no, my keyboard doesn't work.
Oh no, what a shame.
Oh,
we'll
no,
make
I
Matt,
guess you
we'll
rolled
make
a
Matt roll
zero.
for you.
No!
Please don't let Matt roll for me.
5, 4, 1. Oof.
Ha!
Okay.
Kick.
Kicked up.
I thought that was going to be me for sure.
All right, so this time we're doing the highest number, so it's
The favorite.
I'm trying to think of what we started with. I think we basically just rolled into town and did our shopping and identifying and got a new job to go to Neverwinter or Waterdeep. It was one of the two.
Waterdeep. Waterdeep.
Deep.
We finished up the handling the civilians. Levy tried to make new pets.
Almost had a wolf.
The important
And wolf
ones,
pups.
yes.
Larch scared everybody away, all the wolves, the dire wolves away. And then we traveled to Daggerford and
Dagger.
Yep, Dagger. Met with the mayor there. Did a bunch of shopping. A bunch of people got upgrades. Met the mayor, who requested that we send a message or take a message to just lost it. Waterdeep.
yes, you
And
received a message to send information of the ordning to the Council of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
And just before that, you had also received word that apparently Waterdeep was under siege. So you guys have received a cart to be able to help expedite your travels. And it is going to be a 4-day travel with your cart. So, starting off nice and early, who wants to go ahead and roll me a d20, see how the day goes?
I'll do it.
All right,
Destroy us all.
17. Okay,
I
me-
use all of my decently high rolls now.
let me make sure I have a death saves page open so I can record any death saves required. Not that you'll need it.
You won't need it.
A little early.
Wait, why does it just say Sid on this piece of paper?
Ow, ow.
Right. So,
Poor Sid.
the morning of your journey begins off relatively nicely. The weather is fairly clear. Barely any clouds in the sky. It's a nice crisp early spring morning. The snow in some of the parts of Daggerford is still slowly melting into the water. And you make decent progress. You've managed to get a good day's travel in. Nothing really too bad happens, unless anyone wants to say anything or do anything during that day's travel. Right.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay. So night comes. You guys are keeping watch, I assume?
Yes, always.
Yeah.
All right. So watch goes by uneventfully. You make sure the horses are well watered and fed. Let's have the next D20, please. Somebody except for Katie.
I'll do it.
All right.
I'm feeling good.
No whammy.
God.
Go ahead.
18. Very nice.
Yeah.
So this morning, as the sun slowly raises over the horizon, the fields in front of you are just scattered with thousands upon thousands of glistening diamonds. And as the day slowly progresses, those diamonds disappear into small water droplets. They seem to have been reflecting the light, and it's a good day. Sid, so just let's just talk about this cart you guys have real quick. Are we saying it's an open back cart or is it a covered carriage?
I'd say whatever was available.
I was probably just an open back.
Yeah, so it's
Or
almost like
just some
a
farmer's cart.
yeah, it's almost like one of the carts you'd have if you went for like a hay bale ride or something.
Yeah,
At a
yeah,
fair.
just pretty much a trailer.
All right, so who is driving currently? Does anyone have vehicle proficiencies?
I can talk to the horses.
There
Okay,
you go.
Talk
so
back to me,
Larch is
but-
driving. Is anyone driving shotgun? Up beside
I'll be
Larch, or is everyone
shotgun,
else in the?
yeah.
Okay, so Levy and Larch are up there, the L gang, and then the
L
other, the unconscious boys are in the back just hanging out. Sid,
The swim
That's the
team.
name of our hip hop duo.
Nah, it's the swim team.
I just pictured you in matching tracksuits.
You're like the
Sid,
Winklevoss twins.
does a 16 hit your armor class, Sid?
It does not.
Okay, so pinging off the side of your armor is an arrow, and it scatters into the open cart beside you. Wrapped around this arrow is a bundle of, looks like a bundle of parchment tied up.
And it bounces like off the side of the cart.
No, it's sitting there beside you in the cart.
First, I'm gonna scan to see if I can see where that arrow came from.
All right, roll me a perception check, please. You
Well,
do a
that's
quick scan around. You don't see much.
I'm gonna read whatever's on that arrow.
Okay, so you unfurl the note, and let me just.
Did Drapus not see him like get an arrow shot at? Can't Drapus try and figure out where this thing came from?
He's trying on his new swim cap.
It's a leotard. I'm wearing.
Jesse, you should now have a note in your player journal.
I do.
Does anyone else react to Sid just getting shot out of the woods? I mean, you all kind of heard
I'd
the
like
arrow
to-
playing across the
I'd
armor.
like to figure out if I can find out where it's coming from because I'm riding shotgun. I'm definitely got my
Head on
my
a swivel.
crossbow out. Yeah.
All right, roll
I'm
me a
straight
perception
up
check.
like passed out in the back of the cart. Just
Yeah, I guess I would stop the cart and.
Why is my perception garbage? Every roll, I have really good plus on perception. Why do I not get a good perception?
All right, Larch, you pull upon the reins, and the horses begin to kind of slowing down, and they come to a stop. Levy kind of stands up at the side of the cart, looks around. There's a few birds kind of flying about, but other than that, there's not really anything. But yeah, other than that, you don't see anything. You just see Sid kind of reading a note.
What does it say?
Can I pass the note around?
You're more than welcome to.
I'm not keeping it a secret.
All right, I will show to all players then. Do you all see it now on your screen?
Where am I supposed to be looking?
Should just be up on your screen. Should say mysterious note. If not, I'll read it out for
In
you
your
guys.
the journal tab.
Yeah.
I think that
Mysterious
I
note?
am on a
Nope.
strange page. I see like a bunch of tokens.
Try refreshing here. Roll 20, because you guys should just be on the map.
Yeah, I've got the same thing that you do, Rick. So
Yeah, it's
like
like-
just weird tokens.
It's like all fog of war, and then like a couple tokens scattered around.
yeah, that's where I was at too.
Yeah, just try refreshing here. Roll 20. You guys should be on the
Oh, yeah.
Waterdeep Daggerford map.
See the map, but now it won't focus. Ooh.
Yeah,
I'm
it'll
mood.
take a second to focus. Because science.
Because science
Yeah, man. Who knows what science is for?
things. Yeah, I don't have it in my journal either.
All right. Sid, why don't you read it out for us then?
All right. It says, Sid, we have been watching you and we are very disappointed in your association with the non-humans of your so-called adventuring party. I suggest once you reach Waterdeep to attempt to break my navy's siege, you abandon your party and join me instead. My admiral will have word that you should be expected. Do not turn down this opportunity. It will not be given again. The Bright Lord.
Oh, I didn't know you knew the Bright Lord.
But why do you?
And at the bottom of this parchment is a blood red handprint.
Isn't that who the goblins were talking about?
It is indeed Lurch. The goblin you guys interrogated inside Nightstone informed you guys that apparently the Bright Lord told them to attack Nightstone.
So this guy is heading troops of goblins, but hates anything not human.
Well, he encouraged goblins to attack the city. I don't know if he's
Fair.
But yeah, and I guess he's sort of in control of this siege. Or is involved.
We have a couple days before we get there still. But it looks like we got a couple options here. Like, you could just leave and betray everybody, or you could tell them, or you could tell them, like, or not say anything and just completely ignore the letter.
How do you know him?
I have no idea who it is.
Oh,
But
They've been
I mean,
watching you.
I could pretend to betray you and go see what his deal is.
That's what I was gonna say. Is there's a third option of you actually just leaving. The problem is you'd have to go by yourself.
Yeah, listen, I've been with you guys for a little while now. I'm not keen on betraying you, but if I can go find out some info, might be worth a shot.
I mean, what's the worst that happens? You die.
He dies and doesn't come back.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
I could always bring you back.
It could be worse. It could be someone important that dies.
I wouldn't be overly broken up.
I've always wondered how it'd be to have a bard in the group.
We meet at his funeral. The bard is singing.
Just doing a funeral dirge.
I'm Sid's brother.
An overly clean, like, germaphobe bard.
He's the black sheep of the family.
So you have.
I mean, I don't know. I have no idea who this Bright Lord is. All I've heard is what we heard from that goblin.
Do you have any? Have you had any run-ins with anybody that's besiegist?
Pardon?
Like racist, but
and I mean, I think all humans are a little speciesist.
Right? Feels bad, man.
Humans are.
I'm
for
surprised,
me.
guys.
I'm pretty sure you
Sid's
just
a
said
fucking
all.
racist.
As I slowly pull out the axe.
No, no. I mean, I don't. I don't have any associations with anybody like that.
That you know of.
That I know of. Apparently, they have been watching us.
No, they've been watching you.
Well, I mean, I've been with you the whole time, so.
I wonder if they know that you were at the bottom of a river for a minute.
Twice.
That's a couple minutes. It's a couple minutes at the bottom of the river.
Oh, so guys, we can't make Katie laugh. This is serious episode.
All pain.
Only serious.
Just remember your tragic backstories.
Done.
My puppy died.
Well,
Look, she's laughing at that. Terrible
Because I'm
person.
thinking of the Dead Puppies song.
Fucking hell, Katie.
Wow.
This is the way I was raised, okay?
Pretty sure that's a
That's
hashtag
fucking
cancel
rip.
Katie now.
Excuse me. Excuse me. If you cannot appreciate musical humor, you can get out. Dr. Demento is a treasure.
I don't know who that is.
You guys are currently on the high road. Larch is sitting there. What are you guys doing?
We still have a message to take. So
Yeah, I mean, we've still got time before we get there.
Yeah.
So do you have to, like, as soon as you get to Waterdeep, like, bounce? Are you supposed to? bounce
Yeah,
out
what was
when
the
you get to
response?
Waterdeep, or
Action
Or
to
like-
this.
Let me check exactly what.
Because at this point, you can't just shoot an answer back into the bush.
I mean,
I could.
he just rolls up a paper and yeets it into the woods?
he said he was watching you, right? So like maybe they already know your
fair.
answer.
It says they've been watching, and that once I get to the city, I should, peace out on you guys and go see his admiral.
They're probably still watching right now.
And you just said, I'm not too keen on betraying you. We just gave up the whole plan. Cool, sweet.
All right,
Awesome.
well, let's forget about it then.
Simple. Okay.
Let's go.
Keep going.
Sorry, maybe next time.
The whole time.
No,
I am sitting here like,
I said it, and then I turned and give like a big wink at the forest.
he says it, got his fingers crossed behind his back.
Yeah, so only the person in the bush can see. Yeah.
They're twiddling their mustache and
Yes. You'll never take me alive, Copper.
Got my tummy gun, see? So
Who are
you're going
we?
to begin continuing the rest of your day? All
yeah, I'll keep going with the cart.
right. So the rest of the day progresses by, and throughout the rest of the time, Sid, just this weird, just itching feeling at the back of your head, just this weird feeling you're being watched.
That's the skin mites.
I was gonna say metaphorical or literal. itching.
Kind of metaphorical.
Metaphorical itching. Got it. And I never see anybody though
No,
at any point.
you
Okay.
keep an eye out. You don't. The only. It's weird though, because this is the high road. There should be traffic on this road. There's been no one
so
in the
I'm gonna
last
try-
2
kinda-
days.
Gonna kind of sit at the back, like sort of my feet dangling off the back, so that I can keep watch of everything as we pass it.
Okay. All right. Let's have a third D20, please.
I got it.
Drapus just gets a note shot at him.
I've
We noticed
been
he's been
watching
hanging
you.
out with non-dragonborn.
We'd like to talk to you about your wagon's extended warranty.
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Teemit?
The fitness gram pacer test. All right, 5. Okay. The dawn of the third day is cold and chilly. It's a biting wind whipping through the trees. There's rainfall most of the day, but you guys managed to bundle up in your cloaks and stuff. You've been given some decent weather wear, and the horses, they're horses. They're used to the weather. They just kind of hang out. Few hours go by. It's a couple hours after noon. And Drapus, you, as you're kind of sitting there, just kind of hanging out, just, smoking a pipe or whatever the fuck you do, you see off to the side of the
as you
road it looks like a bundle of burlap, like a sack, one might say.
It's like a burlap sack.
Indeed.
Sid, you still sitting on the back of the cart?
Yeah.
You see that? I point out the burlap sack to you because I'm like up in the cart. It's gonna be hard for me to get out.
You want me to go get it?
You want to see what that is?
Yeah, I'll go get it. Can I just approach it cautiously, like see if I can see what it is before I touch it?
So you just hop off the back, or are you going to ask Lurch to slow down?
Tuck and roll.
Yeah, I'll call out to
I'll
slow
stop
down.
the
Give
cart.
him a whoa.
All right. So, Sid, you kind of come up, and are you going to roll a stealth check for me? How cautious do you want to be?
Oh, I'm not being stealthy. I just want to,
Okay.
like, if it's like moving or
He's not
covered
talking
in
with a stick.
spikes or something, like I don't want to pick it up.
All right.
Just a roadside IED sitting there, waiting for Sid to walk up.
All right. You approach. You kind of look at the bag. It looks like a burlap sack. Looks waterlogged. Looks like it probably has something inside.
Okay, I'll take a look.
All right. You open it up. It's just full of
It was a bomb.
It's just full of rice.
Rice?
Yeah.
But it
Just
looks waterlogged.
the sack itself. Yeah.
And are we
It's
along the water?
It's
Like,
right.
how
No,
would
it's
it-
raining.
No, it's been raining.
Okay.
The sack looks moist. Is that better for you, Sid?
Yeah, that is better. Moist.
It's oozing liquid.
That sack was meant for you.
Does it look like the rice could be?
Yeah, it could be
Cooked
salvaged. I
anywhere?
mean,
I'll throw it on the wagon.
you hit Drapus and it rolls off. Yeah. As you're kind of standing there, though, just kind of looking around, you see up ahead, kind of through the mist and the fog, with your decent wisdom, you see a cart flipped over and off the side of the road.
Okay.
Or sorry,
Alright.
a carriage, not a cart.
A carriage. And this is up ahead, like the direction we're going.
Yeah, it's about 50 feet ahead of you.
Okay, I'm gonna call out to everybody,
Hey,
and let
guys.
them know, like, hey, look, there might be some kind of trouble or something up ahead.
Yeah, I'll pull the cart over again. Probably pull it off to the side of the road, blocking any.
I'm gonna jump out, great sword at the ready, kind of just like walking up with it in hand, and I'm gonna walk up to the cart.
I like that the second there's trouble, he can suddenly agilely leap out of the cart with his
Oh,
great
you
sword
go check
out.
the bag. It's going to be
When
too
he's
hard for
down
me
on
to
the
get
top
it.
of a
Rice.
bag, he's suddenly asleep and really can't move around well.
All
I
right.
have one job in this group, and it is to take the hits.
So you leap out and you kind of do your little dragonborn waddle up towards the cart.
It is a strut.
Sorry, sir. Yeah, it's a strut. And
Chest out.
roll me a quick, just a perception check, Drapus.
I was waiting for the dexterity check to see the falling rock.
There it is.
Perception. There it is.
You don't notice the mimic ring.
15. This cart looks familiar. Or this carriage looks familiar.
Is it the one where I talked to the Dragonborn on the way through?
Indeed.
Ooh.
It looks like it's been run off the road and flipped. And as you're kind of just looking through, there you see a diagonally bisected dragonborn.
Ooh.
Looks like they've just been cleaved in twain. You see crawling out, looks like they were in the throes of crawling out from underneath the flipped over cart through the door, is a older woman. She looks maybe in her late 50s, human, beautiful purple and silver robes, and clutching in her arm is the child that Sid saw peering out of the the window as they were running past. They are both dead. The woman has an arrow sticking through her back, and the child, it looks like its throat was slit.
So 3 bodies.
So
Does
far,
it look like
yeah.
they were? Does it look like they were robbed or anything like that?
No, like this woman, she's still got all her jewelry. The dragonborn still's got its crossbow, its weapons. Looks like it was just a vicious attack. And as you kind of scout around, look around a bit more, you can see the carriage driver and the person in the guard and shotgun. They're there as well. The carriage driver, his head's been cut from eye down to jaw, just by one massive cleave. It's kind of hanging open like a clamshell. And the guard, his gut was slit open and all the stuff inside is out. And this looks like a massacre. Nothing's been stolen. I mean, as far as you know, there might have been something hidden that was stolen. Something more important than jewels or gems.
Can I get a sense of how long ago this happened? Are the bodies still warm? Or is everything cold?
Roll me a quick medicine check. At this point, you guys all kind of convene and you see this massacre yourselves. It's brutal. Anyone else can roll a medicine check as well if they like.
I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, I would also.
18. Okay. Larch, do you still want to roll, or you want to just let Sid go?
Yeah, I was.
17. All right. So Larch and Sid, the two of you, kind of come up and begin looking over. The blood that's been pouring out of these bodies hasn't quite coagulated. This looks within the last few hours, at least.
Weren't there even, like, this was not the only carriage. There were multiple carriage, like, they had an armed escort last time we saw them, right? There was, like, an entire wagon behind them of, like, yeah.
Yeah. As you all kind of keep looking around, Sid, with your perception, you about another 50 feet up ahead, there's another wagon tossed over onto its side. It looks like the wagon itself has been split in half. One side's still kind of on its side, up on the side of the road. Another one's completely flipped over by the trees. And again, you can see several other bodies slain, strewn about.
What do you guys think could do something like this?
I don't know much about the creatures up here. The only thing I could think of is that big thing that you saw north of Nightstone. But
do the cart
pretty far south of Nightstone right now.
The carriages and everything, does it look more smashed or like cut up?
The carriage itself looks like it was almost upended and pushed off the side of the road, whereas the cart up ahead that Sid's at right now, it looks like it was cleanly cut in two.
Okay.
It looks almost like Drapus took a bigger version of his axe and just cut that cart in two.
So you would probably need something big to do both of
Probably.
these kinds of damage.
From the wounds on the people, it looks like everything was cut. They weren't clawed or bitten. They were cut cleanly.
Cut.
I mean, it was precision too, because if you look at the child's throat was slit. So it wasn't just a vicious attack.
And the child looks like it was killed after the woman carrying it was. So it looks like the woman started crawling out, got shot in the back, and then something came up and finished the child off.
Plus, there's the shot in the back. There's an arrow. So,
Just looking at this wagon and everything we've been hearing lately, this screams giant to me.
I was just thinking the same thing.
It wouldn't have been alone, though. If this is there's a normal-sized arrow, there's normal-sized, like, so a giant...
Inside the woman, yeah.
Okay.
It looks like...
And a giant wouldn't have been able to gently slit a child's throat without damaging things. Like, so a giant was working with someone.
Would I know anything about, like, do giants usually just work with giants, or do they associate with, like, other creatures?
Roll me a quick history with advantage, because you are of giant kin.
18.
18, very nice. Certain giants, not normally the older or more experienced ones, but like hill giants, some fire giants, but I mean, there's no signs of scorch marks or anything, so it's unlikely that this was fire giant attack. But hill giants and stuff, they've been known to pal around with bandits and stuff.
It's possible that they were working with certain group bandits, stuff like that. Specifically, like hill giants come to mind. But
This doesn't seem like a normal bandit attack. This seems like an assassination. They didn't take anything. Even if bandits were hired to kill someone, they would have been tempted to take jewels or something.
wonder if this has anything to do with that Bright Lord.
I believe it does.
So as you guys are hanging out, does anyone want to investigate any of the bodies further?
I want to take that Dragonborn off and give it a proper, like, Dragonborn burial.
A
Okay.
Viking funeral?
Is
that like a Viking funeral?
Yeah, something like that.
Except
I
with
just take it off
acid
and
breath.
eat it.
You throw it in the middle of a river and blow it up.
All right. So Drapus begins kind of collecting the two parts of the Dragonborn and begins preparing some stuff. Who wants to roll an investigation check? Someone can have advantage if they're assisted. All right, 15. Sid, do you also want to roll?
Yeah.
All right, you do not have
just a straight roll. Yeah.
Claps in chat.
So perfect.
I've
You're just kind of.
roll a 0 before.
Oh,
I didn't know it was technically possible.
I've gotten a negative 2 on initiative before.
I've been playing D&D for 15 years and I've never seen a 0.
You've never played with negative stats. It's fun.
You've never played with Sid.
I see zeros all the time.
Yeah. So, you guys kind of begin looking around. Sid, you're kind of just watching Drapus kind of do his thing. It's definitely different than your people do it, like your religion and stuff. It's a little weird, but I mean, hey, different strokes for different folks, right? And
Easy now.
Larch, as you're kind of just, I don't know, somewhat taken aback by this, again, just massacre, and you just kind of begin looking around. There is a gnoll corpse underneath the flipped over part of the cart that Sid was by.
I'm gonna drag him out underneath.
Dragon? What?
Dragon, where?
Alright, so he's hefty, he's about 7 foot, he's big, and you managed to drag him out though, and he looks like he's got a crossbow bolt in one shoulder and a few gashes all over his body, but it doesn't look as like precise and as just massacre. It looks like this may have been the Dragonborn while defending the cart, or one of the other guards defending.
Did the gnoll have a weapon by it?
No weapon. And that's the thing. Many of the other guards that you saw, other than the Dragonborn, most of the weapons they're all gone. Like, there's no sign of what did any of these injuries or anything. However, as you're kind of investigating the knoll and dragging his body out, his overcoat kind of flops open, and tucked inside the lapel pocket of his shirt is a note.
I will read such, provided I can speak the language.
All right.
And if not, I'll know it in 10 minutes.
It is in common. You unfurl it, and it just says your location is on the high road south of Nightstone. Or sorry, your target is on the south of the high road. Or on the high road south of Nightstone, sorry. Take them out. And at the bottom of the page is a bright red handprint.
Yep. Hey, Sid, can I take a look at your note real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
How similar?
Different
Written by the same
handwriting.
person? Oh,
Different handwriting, same bright red handprint.
all right. Send this to forensics.
Just for forensics.
What does it mean?
Analysis.
What does bond backwards spell?
Looks like they've been caught red-handed.
No.
Yeah!
That was early.
And now I'm leaving.
Travis has left the chat. Oh, rip.
Man,
You just watch the viewer count drop from 7 to like 2.
I cry.
we're now a CSI roleplay podcast.
We're not a podcast, but sure, yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it.
There is always a burning sunset in the background.
Conveniently behind me and my glaive.
No.
But yeah, I mean, there's this woman seems to be wearing quite a few valuables. You ransack her corpse if you'd like.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look around with the.
Oh yeah,
the
fucking
gem and
yeah, hell
see,
yeah.
Yeah, the thing that we've spent the whole episode last time figuring out.
All right. The necklace of jewels on her body, it's pretty valuable. It looks like it's got 3 large diamonds in different sizes, sorry. And the band itself looks to be platinum. It's fairly beautiful, ornate piece. But it does not seem to be magical.
Larch isn't much of a picking off the dead kind of guy. So
Here's my thing. What I assume is we need to be able to identify these people to someone.
Mm-hmm.
So probably the jewels is the only way we're going to be able to do that, because this sounds like it's going to be a recognizable piece.
All right, Larch will pick it up.
Yeah, if you saw someone wearing this, you'd definitely recognize it again, because it's a beautiful piece.
Yeah.
Probably go for quite a bit too.
So
Yeah, if that's your thing.
He's pushing us to do an evil campaign.
No.
could you imagine lawful evil Larch?
Yes.
Yeah, it's current Larch.
How did you know?
So for the Dragonborn, I want to take inventory of like everything he has, get him cleaned up.
She
like,
has.
kind of or she?
Yeah, she's a silver dragonborn.
Oh, she's metallic?
I believe so. Yeah. Pretty sure. Hold on, where are my notes? Pretty sure I said that with the description of the cart.
I don't remember. If she's metallic, then fuck that
her.
bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, she's a silver metallic dragonborn.
Okay. To hell with the funeral rites. What the hell does she have on her?
By her side was that massive heavy crossbow that you saw originally. That was one of the first things you saw about her. You were attracted by her weapon, and other than that, nothing really. I mean, she's got nice, beautiful cloak on, and it looks like she was a well decorated soldier. It's probably why she was with this group. But she's not carrying her wealth or anything on her. What kind of silly people would do that?
I'm gonna take the heavy crossbow with any bolts that she has.
There are 18 remaining bolts.
Okay. And then that's all she has on her that I would care about.
Anything
really.
of worthwhile. The armor she was wearing is completely slit in half.
Yeah.
So like it's completely unsalvageable.
No,
except for scrap metal.
No, nothing.
No.
Okay, well then, I'm gonna fucking like
kick her off the side of the road. Okay.
And then start investigating any other bodies, looking for jewelry.
The child has a small charm bracelet on its wrists, but I don't know if you want to loot the corpse of a child. It's up to you.
Yes.
That was quick. That was no hesitation.
I would have been surprised if it weren't quick, honestly. But...
No, I figured it was coming.
Like
it seems to
candy
just be like
from a dead baby.
It seems to just be like a rose gold charm. It's got one charm on it, and it is. You can't quite make out what the symbol is.
It's in my pocket.
Okay.
The symbol is in my pocket.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go around looking at bodies, pretty much. Like, I was going to care about the Dragonborn until I found out it was metallic. Everyone else give two shits about. Like, if they've got shit that I can use, I'm taking it from them.
Okay.
Okay, so if there was also a giant, wouldn't there be some kind of sign around that a giant was in this area? Like, there's no crushed bushes, rocks, is there footprints? Like, what can we see of a large creature?
Roll me a survival check.
No. I'm not allowed to do anything but hit things in this game, apparently.
It's not really much sign. So you've gathered some stuff off the bodies, desecrated a innocent Dragonborn's corpse, and what's the plan now? It's around 2 in the afternoon at this point.
So start going back, feed the horses a little bit.
Okay. Everyone else?
Keep moving till nightfall.
Yeah, once I've cleared the bodies and cleared the wreckage to make sure there's nothing hiding under carriages or anything like that, then I'm going to head back to our cart and then keep going when the rest of the party's ready.
Okay. I mean, if you guys wanted, you guys could try and upend the carriage and take that instead. So it's a fancy carriage. Senior fancy.
Sounds like a lot of work.
That's another thing you notice. No horses.
No bodies?
No horses. No bodies.
Look, they took the weapons and they took the horses.
Okay. So, you guys begin the remainder part of your day. The weather doesn't clear up much. It's cold, bitter, windy. It's one of those early March, just not quite a snowstorm, but it's getting to that point. And you make okay progress. You might have a few extra hours to travel tomorrow, but you guys make decent progress. Setting up watches?
Yeah,
Always.
Okay. Night progresses by. A few times you guys have to go out and gather more firewood because the fire just keeps going out throughout the storm. At around 3 in the morning, the fire or the storm begins to slowly peter off. It looks like it's from. I mean, you guys are fairly close to the coast, so it looks like it's been blown further inland. The night progresses the rest of the way.
During my watch, I would like to cast Find Familiar again and change McFly into a bird who can actually fly. So I can send him up to kind of scout as we travel.
Hey man, I don't have a token for him, so
It's okay. We'll still use the chicken.
it's just it's a flightless. It's a flight chicken. It's the chicken.
The flight chicken. I'll just say he's like a hawk, because I know that's what I can do.
Right.
The little hawk.
You could turn him into a hummingbird.
Ooh, that's cute. We're gonna do hummingbird.
Zip zip.
All right.
Can a hummingbird
Attack? No.
go up high? Like, can they fly real high?
I don't know. I'm not a hummingbird.
Yeah, they can fly pretty darn high.
Who do I look like? A hummingbird?
Yeah, they can.
Hummingbirdologist?
Yeah. Levy. You have a hand crossbow, right?
Yep.
Do you have any want or need for a heavy crossbow?
Always.
Do you? It's not really my thing. Like, if you want it, I'll give.
Oh yeah, I'm about it. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna give you the heavy crossbow and 18 bolts.
Yeah.
McFry?
Mix.
Okay. Who wants to roll for day 4?
Wasn't gone yet.
I don't think I rolled.
Damn it, Larch.
Come on, we gotta have Drapus fight a giant.
A giant. 7. Okay.
There are giants in the sky.
Big, tall, terrible giants in the sky.
Listen, it's not a fight. It's a fucking massacre.
Yeah, for you, maybe.
You take that how you want. It's a massacre one way or the other. That's what it is.
Into the woods, it's time to leave.
I like how Larch was like.
All right. So, dawn comes. The ground is hard and stiff from the cold from yesterday. There's a sun up today. It actually manages to hit your skin and kind of reinvigorates you after a day of cold, biting wind, but not much really happens. You travel for a good till around 4 in the afternoon. And that's when you can begin to see, you're slowly, this whole time you've been slowly kind of going up a bit of an incline on the road. And now you're up at the top, close to 4 in the afternoon. You're now looking down upon a large walled city. At least what's left of it. The city itself is streaming out pillars of smoke and steam. There are large crumbled ruins of houses and towers and churches and cathedrals, all smashed in. And into the west side of town, on the port side, is 3-4 dozen ships. Large battleships, and in the center of this large armada is a probably 200 to 300 foot sized catamaran with 8 billowing crab claw shaped sails coming out in 3 directions, up from the center and then off to the sides. This thing, it looks, from your perspective, it looks like the sides of the catamaran are armored and almost impenetrable to scale up from swimming At the back, there's a massive rudder to help steer, and on the side of the back side of the mast is a tall figure clad in black armor with steam and smoke pouring out from between the armor. And in their hand is a massive flaming maul. Larch, even from this perspective,
Dravis wants it.
Even from this perspective, you can tell that's a fire giant.
That mall might be a little big for me. A little big for me.
And
Let's go to the mall.
Occasionally, you see dozens of arrows and bolts flying off the ships. You also see flaming spheres go over the sides of the wall and crashing into the wall. You hear in the distance bells ringing and screaming. You have the map of Waterdeep in front of you. Along the left-hand side, near the bottom end of the port side, is a small, unused cistern. It butts up on the cliffside of Waterdeep and pulls water out from the sewers and storm drains and such. And on the northeastern side of the city, there is about a mile away from the city is a old churchyard with a cemetery inside, and the entryway to a tunnel going into the city. What's your plan?
Is there a road that gets to this, or is it kind of like?
Is there a
thing we
road
have to
that gets
walk
to what?
to?
Sorry.
To get to this like entrance
Which entrance? Sorry.
through the one through the sewer that gets you into the.
No, there is the road leads up into the city of Waterdeep, and you would have to go along the wall to the cliffside, scale aside the cliff, and go in through the cistern.
Wasn't there a Catacombs way too that we were told about?
To the northeast, about a mile away from the city walls, is an old churchyard that has a tunnel leading into the city.
I vote that way just because water.
And can we bring the horses up to that churchyard?
Yeah.
No? Yeah.
It doesn't seem the siege has extended beyond the city walls. But yeah, you could probably bring them up on
so
that
the siege is only coming from the water, right?
The siege currently is only coming from the port side, yeah.
Okay.
Coming from the deep water.
Can we make it to this churchyard without being seen from the city walls?
There's probably a way. You'd have to go further around, though. Because even from this perspective, you guys are probably about a mile away from the city of Waterdeep itself. You can see small dots along the outer wall, keeping a watch just to make sure that there's no sieging army coming from any of the other directions.
Right.
And the only wall-less side of the city is the one that's being attacked, unfortunately. You see kind of running through the streets, shiny sections of 2x9 battalions kind of running through the streets. Looks like they're trying to form up some sort of counteroffensive. On the out in the water itself, you can see some of the back rows of the ships. They seem to be turning slowly towards the water itself. It looks like maybe there's a fleet coming to try and relieve Waterdeep, but it looks like that the Armada has been forewarned and is getting ready to annihilate that fleet as well.
I say we just head straight for the church. They're going to be concentrated on their attackers, and even if a watch sees a cart riding by, they're not really going to be worried. They might take note of it, but it's not like they're going to come out and stop us.
somebody else want to take the cart, I can send McFly up. And, he's a little hummingbird now, and then he kind of just like kicks out of my shirt.
So
and
cute.
I can send him up and make sure everything's all clear.
Yeah, I'll take the cart.
I hand over the reins, and my eyes roll back in my head, and I start looking around through McFly.
You just start warging. All right, so you just throw the bird up and it catches itself and begins kind of zipping up into the sky. What are you trying to get it, McFly to go for? Just a higher advantage, or?
Yeah, like over the trees and just kind of like towards the direction of the church.
Okay.
Just to see if everything's all clear. And
all right, so there's a good 4 or 5 mile boundary around the city that there's completely no trees. It looks like they've been cut away from the city walls, because that's the last thing you want is a hidden area for encroaching armies and such to come up and begin bombarding without your knowledge. And so there's farmland and such all around. Roll a perception check for McFly.
Wisdom.
What is the wisdom of a hummingbird?
I'm just using the chicken one you
That's
gave
fine.
me because I could not find anything on a hummingbird.
That's fine.
That's weird. Like, why isn't that more common?
Why don't more people turn their chickens into hummingbirds?
6.
My uncle turned his chicken into a hummingbird all the time.
Yeah.
And then he called all state insurance. Okay.
How to
6.
turn chickens into hummingbirds in 10 easy steps.
The hummingbird's just kind of doing a little flippity flop, and just kind of looking around, and begins to slowly dive bomb towards the ground. And as you're kind of peering through the eyes, you get a extreme sense of vertigo as it's plummeting towards the earth, and starts kind of perching on the side of a flower, sucking up some nectar. You do a quick, like a mental, like, "Hey, McFly, come on!" And it just,
come on, step back to it.
Flies back up, and
I just read the vulnerabilities, resistances, and languages that you wrote in here. Pretty good.
Hey, man, I'm happy with McFly. Oh my god, I just saw the picture you posted for him.
I love it. Wait, I'll put him in the map. Whenever we're on a battle map, I'll set him on. We'll do the big reveal.
Right. So, you guys are all just flying around. McFly's flying around. Are you going to begin dragging the cart all around the city? Levine?
You're the bus driver here.
Come on, Miss Frizzle.
No.
Damn it.
Jinx!
I was Miss Frizzle for Halloween last year.
I would go straight to the church.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
All right, roll me just a quick animal handling check, please, Levine.
Cool. Yeah, just a chill check. Yeah, not attacking anything. This will be fine.
12. Okay.
Highest one I've gotten.
Yeah. The horses just kind of look back at Larch. They kind of bow their head. They kind of look a little sad, and they just start clip-clopping out into the mucky grass and into the farmlands, and start doing a wide arch around the city towards the church. Sit.
Aye.
What are you up to?
Dying.
I am sitting on the wagon.
You're sitting on the wagon?
He's sitting.
Is that a verb now? I'm just sitting. Hey guys, I'm just sitting. Just straight sitting.
So he's just unconscious.
Hey man, how's your grandfather doing?
He's just sitting.
Man, he sitted last week.
Wow, that got really dark.
Says the man who kicked dragon corpses.
Yeah.
Yeah. So say you just kind of
way to sit the bed right like that.
I'm not like sitting like relaxing. I'm keeping an eye out.
All right, roll your
but I am
perception check
on the
then,
cart.
please.
Potion.
19, very nice. Better than Levine. All right. You're kind of just leaning back a bit, just kind of keeping an eye around on anything. And the wind that's been blowing from the water side, it's beginning to die down. You don't really hear it whipping through the city or anything anymore. The smoke's now just going in straight columns up. And just for some reason, your eyes kind of begin closing. Just kind of nodding off a bit. And you hear, just faintly in the back of your head, "Do it now, boy."
Do I recognize this voice?
No.
I like how the no was in the same voice.
Yeah, sorry.
like he actually like.
Ooh,
Hey, do I know you?
what's this? New brain, who dis?
I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to stay on the cart.
Okay. And if you could mentally hear someone shaking their head, that's what you hear.
And if I can mentally give them like the double deuce back,
You hear a no.
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
No, after it says "Do it now, boy," you don't answer. There's nothing else. So, the journey is about an hour's ride. Larch, during this time, McFly is just kind of McFlying around and doing McFly things.
Being McFly.
Yeah. And it's how high up is McFly?
We will say McFly is probably about 80 feet up.
9,000 feet in the sky. He's at cruising altitude.
Yeah, I was about to say about an airplane.
We've reached our cruising altitude of 32,000 feet.
There's a little heartbeat sensor, and all you hear. What the fuck is that? So, you said about 80 feet.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's kind of looking around, and you can see coming from the water side there is a good 20 or so ships now coming up out of the fog to the from the west, and large balls of fire and bolts begin raining between the opposing forces, and the ships to the west are losing pretty heavily. The force that was sent to help aid the city of Waterdeep is losing pretty quickly.
It's not looking good for the people of Waterdeep.
You see a large command ship, a large flagship. It looks like a massive Spanish man of war almost, and it's taken several flaming bolts to the side of the hull, and it's starting to get a little deeper in the water. It looks like it's taking on lots of water.
All right, McFly, you're the cavalry. Get in there. Flight of the Valkyrie starts.
It makes me think of that old Disney movie Pocahontas with the hummingbird sitting there tapping on the armor.
Flick.
I should have done a woodpecker. The woodpecker.
McFly's now kind of just looking at all this, and you can see from the man of war, dozens of people are now jumping overboard into the water, and you see hails of arrows going into the water, and the bodies begin to slowly float up to the surface. These people are this sieging army is taking no prisoners.
Just looks sad.
We have to hurry up and deliver this message.
Absolutely.
As you're kind of keeping an eye out. One ship in the Allied forces, we'll say, it looks like a iron. It looks like an ironclad. You can see plumes of smoke rising out of it, and it's kind of all the other ships are kind of parting for it, and this thing looks like just it's a fairly small, long ship full of covered in iron plating, and it looks like it's going directly for that the lead catamaran on the enemy forces. And as it gets closer and closer, smoke's just billowing out further, higher and higher. A massive crack of lightning falls from the sky and strikes into this ironclad, and the hull just explodes outward, and this ship is no more.
Wait, was that a friendly ship that just exploded?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like this ship was trying to. It was heavily armored. It looks like it was trying to pierce into
ramming.
Yeah,
Exactly.
ramming ship.
It looks like it was trying to pierce the enemy lines, but it just got 1-inch punched and detonated into shrapnel of iron shards and wood and presumably limbs and such. It looks like after that ship disappears, the Allied forces begin turning about and heading back towards the west. They set up green flares, and they begin fading off into the mist. It looks like they tried, but they lost too many. Of the somewhat 30 ships that was originally set out to try and aid, there's only 8 or 9 left. And this was in quick, like 45-minute battle. This was quick. Around this time, Sid begins kind of rousing you, and you blink out, and up ahead you can see an old plastered walled, clay roofed with a tall steeple in the center. It looks almost like a cross between a church and a schoolhouse. There's large panes of stained glass set into the side, but the plaster itself looks old, cracked. It looks like there's moss and creeping ivy creepers crawling up the sides. The adjoining cemetery is overgrown. It looks like some of the stones have cracked in half. This looks like this place has been abandoned for years. What's the plan, guys?
I say we try and deliver this message as quickly as possible.
Mhm.
That way we can either help if that's what we're going to do, or get out of here if that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, I think time is of the essence right now.
Yeah, what time of day is it again by now?
At around this point, it's coming towards dusk, so it's around 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Does that blueprint show where this entrance is?
Unfortunately, this is only a blueprint of Waterdeep itself, and with a indicated line of a tunnel going towards this church. It doesn't say exactly where it is.
So we have to find this thing.
I say we just spread out and find this tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you barding up the horses? You gonna detach them from the wagon, or what's up with them? Are you just
I
gonna...
detach them if, like, there's no guarantee we're going to be back right away.
It's just like in
Like,
Mines
I'm
of
not
Moria.
keeping
Just
horses
bye,
trapped.
Bill. Let them go off and do their own
Yeah,
thing.
that's what I was going to say.
Right.
Let the horses go.
You're the bravest pony I ever knew.
Oh, Bill.
Bill
The
died.
mines is no place for the pony. Actually,
I'll
Bill
talk to
didn't die.
them.
He made it back to
Excuse me,
Brady.
Bill did not die.
I know.
How dare you assume?
How dare you?
I will definitely talk to the horses before just having them go. Be like, hey, we are gonna be going into the city now.
They kind of look
so we're
towards the smoking city and look back towards you.
Yep.
Kind of cocks his
we
head.
don't want to.
We dumb.
We don't want to keep you guys here, in case it's dangerous. So we're gonna let you go. But if you could like stay around for a few hours at least, just in case we come back right away. If not, just go live out in the woods. Here's that bag of oats, and I just kind of drop it on the ground. Yeah, if you get hungry for a
Can
snack.
they like wait a day for us? Maybe.
Yeah, a few hours.
Maybe like go to sleep and then like maybe like stay here and then go to sleep and like wake up and wait a few more hours and then like if we're not back by then, like definitely we're gone. We're done.
They're just kind of looking at you. The horses can shrug shoulders. They both kind of just.
Oh, they can roll their eyes.
Hey, we're getting ready to do this.
Sure.
So can you wait a cool 20 minutes to see if we survive or not?
Yeah.
Just keep the car running. I'll be back.
So you take out the bridle bit. They kind of massage their jaws a bit, and they just kind of go off and start eating some of the.
They just run.
Fuck these guys! I'm out. No, they just kind of go off and into the graveyard and just kind of start eating some of that fertile grass.
So there's an interesting question. Does Larch, do we understand him, or does he sound like a horse?
No, you understand him.
So the horses just can understand him.
Yes.
His common speech.
Animals and plants can understand me.
They cannot
understand
speak
them.
back though.
Okay.
But yeah, no. So he gets.
So I'm gonna start looking for that tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah, is it like has the sun started to go down?
It's the early parts of dusk, so you've got maybe 30 minutes of sunlight left.
Okay, so I'm gonna start looking, and then once the visibility starts going down, I'm gonna light a torch.
Alrighty, graveyard or church?
I'm gonna look in church.
Okay, Sid.
I'll check the graveyard first, then.
Okay, Levy.
Graveyard.
There's more, so there you go. Oh, sweet, free game. Larch.
I'm gonna search inside the.
All right, so Larch and Drapus are inside. Levy and Sid are outside. Hey, we're kind of splitting up the teams this time. Good job, guys.
Shaggy and Scoob go inside.
Levy's gonna hate every second of trying to keep Sid alive.
Sit alive. Is
Sid.
there a large puddle? And
I give Levy the locket. The locket.
Levy's the babysitter this week.
Yeah, Larch has taken his last five sessions. He's good now. So we're gonna start with Sid and Levy. The two of you kind of go off and into the large cemetery at the back and begin kind of looking around. There's two horses here, surprisingly. Whoa, horses in a cemetery. A lot of the nameplates and stuff are worn down, filled with moss and age, and it's hard to understand or read most of them. The grass in here is lush green. I mean, it's got rotting corpses underneath it, right? Lots of fertile earth. There. At the back left-hand corner of this graveyard, there's an open grave with a large pile of grassed over dirt and a spade nearby. The spade's handle is mostly rotted away. It looks like someone mid-digging, getting ready to prep this grave, left. You kind of look down. No coffin or no box or anything in there. It just goes down a good 7 feet. That's it. Who wants to roll me an investigation check? Because this was just your cursory glance.
I'll try again. Why not?
All right. Levy, you have advantage because... Yeah, Larch, you're not out there with them. Yeah, Levy, you have advantage
that
with
one
Sid.
for inside.
17. Very nice, Levy. Better than a nat 1. So between Sid and yourself, you kind of pick through some of the graves. It's hard to read any of the names. Some of them have old, kind of withered bundles of flowers and stuff at the base. One looks like it has a silver dish on the base of the stone that maybe someone put a candle in at one point and would light it, or put incense or something inside. Kind of milling around. There's no standing building in this cemetery, like a
crypt or anything.
A crypt or anything, yeah. After a good 10, 15 minutes, you guys feel pretty confident that there's nothing out here.
Okay.
Unless you want to start digging up graves and looting them.
No, I'm good. Drapus can do
we'll
that
have time.
later.
We'll have time for that after.
Will you have time?
All about it.
Right. Drapus and Larch, as your allies go off and go play with some horses for a bit, the two of you go into the... are you guys going to go into the front or through the back?
I'll go to the front.
I guess I'll go to the back.
Okay. So we'll start with Larch. Larch, the door itself is kind of cockeyed, kind of hanging off to the side.
Hello?
Sorry.
Everybody clap your hands.
There's a moth flying around. Yeah, the door's kind of cockeyed and ajar. The wood's rotted and ill maintained. You peer inside. The carpet on the inside, or there's a row of carpet on the inside. It's a tattered, like purplish blue cloth, leading up to the center tabernacle. Several pews. There doesn't seem to be too much. With your 11 investigation, you can see old signs of wear and tear on the pews. Like the seats have been worn in certain divots. People's asses have made imprints over the years. You kind of begin looking around. Up on the tabernacle, there is a 3 gold chalices. One of them has 3 small, about the size of a bean, rubies on a triangular point around the chalice. But other than that, there's not really much inside this area. Drapus, you begin coming through the back, and this looks more like it was the priest and the groundskeeper's quarters, the gravedigger's quarters. We got pizza wizard over there.
I love this so much. You are now accurately the shape of Pizza the Hut, though.
This is my backup character, Pizza Man Dan.
Drapus, you're coming in. There's 2 living chambers, one assumedly for the gravedigger, another one for the priest or the cleric or whoever they were. There's a small communal area that they had breakfast and lunch and such in. There is a small section of cupboards. One contains linen, old, moth-eaten. Another contains just dishes, silverware, stuff. And a third leads into a basement.
Ooh. So when I walk through the first 2, I'm going to take a glance to find if there's anything of value sitting out.
I mean,
I'm not going to dig through stuff, but if there's something of value just sitting out, then
the silverware is tarnished, but it's silver. It's probably worth something.
Nah, I'm just going to go and kind of peek back out that back door and yell out to everyone, I found a basement.
Okay.
And then head back to the basement.
All right. Larch, are you going to take the 3 chalices?
Larch isn't going to steal from the church. He's just going to go right to where...
That's not something Larch does. Okay, so you come out and back around. There's a little rose garden out the front of this, the backyard, where these basically just living accommodations. Levy and Sid catch up after a few minutes. And you guys now have a basement.
We have it. It's all right.
Yeah, good job. I mean, that's
End of
how
the game.
that's how That's how role-playing
Red
games work, right?
room.
If you
We live in
kill
the basement
someone
of a church now.
or liberate something, that means you get the property, right?
True.
You find a deed on a
Maritime
person.
law. Maritime law.
I mean, that's how I got a house.
It is. You
You
do
killed
own a house
someone?
in
Larch has the deed to a house.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Does.
to the taxman's house. Yeah.
Does Larch know what a deed to a house is?
It says deed across the top, so I mean, maybe.
Larch lived in a cave in the woods. Like, he doesn't understand owning property.
Is there a tunnel in this basement, or is it just a basement?
So you come down into the basement. There's several wine casks and stuff. I mean, it's a church, of course there's wine. There's dry food storage. A lot of it is A, been eaten, or B, just kind of molded or rotted away. There's a small little bookshelf area that has a few tomes upon it. Looking around, there's nothing else.
Hey, I just said I found a basement. I didn't say I found a tunnel. Don't be mad at me.
I guess always check the bookshelves first.
Just Levy starts pulling books back.
No, I was thinking more actually like feeling if the bookshelves moved.
Okay.
Or if they're
Roll me a
You give
quick,
enough force, everything moves.
roll me a quick investigation check then, Levy.
Might I assist?
hello.
Sure.
Jeez,
roll
that
once
was
more,
delayed.
Levy. Or Larch, you can roll your own. It's up to you.
Who's feeling lucky?
Not me.
Google. All right, Large, then roll yourself 23. Very
23.
nice. Levy's like, hey guys, I found a bookshelf.
And
Larch,
Larch just throws the bookshelf.
Larch, you kind of come up and you can kind of looking around.
I just picture Larch being like the antique roadshow guy looking at the bookshelf, describing it.
Just looking through his little gem. Just,
The bookshelf itself, whereas normally you would just rest against the wall,
mid-9th century.
it's slightly inlaid into the wall. So it's in like a little pocket.
I'm gonna see if I can push the shelf or if there's like somewhere I can grab the shelf to like pull door.
Okay. You begin kind of maneuvering things around. It's not given too much either way. And then you kind of begin looking over the books. And I mean, you remember through your readings and stuff, old cliches of a hidden bookshelf and stuff. So you, what the hell? You grab a few tomes and start prying them out, and finally you click you grab one and it doesn't move, and you give it a jolt and it clicks, and the bookshelf slides inward. Or sorry,
What's the title of that book?
the bookshelf is, or sorry, the book is untitled, but mainly because these tomes are so worn down that you can't really.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for it mainly because the DM can't think of a title at this moment.
I thought it was going to be this book is the key.
But yeah, no, the book it pivots on an angle, and inside you can see a fairly decently carved tunnel,
How wide's the tunnel?
about 6 feet across, and about 9 feet high.
I'm gonna go in first.
You just push Larch to the side. My tunnel now.
Gently, a gentle protective caress.
Everyone fucking turns on Trappist. Yo, who touched Larch?
Yeah.
His hummingbird will peck you.
Exactly. My plan is coming to fruition.
You may have plate armor, but your eyes don't.
Told you, Larch is evil. He just doesn't know, we don't know it yet.
I don't care. If he's evil, I'm signing up.
I was gonna say, yeah, if he's evil, I'm joining the cult.
I'm in.
Okay. So you come on in, Trappist, and a few feet from the door is a corpse. I say corpse. It's more of a skeleton. The bones themselves look like they've been gnawed upon. The clothing this person's wearing is at this point, tattered, bright red, like a sundress.
I'm going to...
Around their left-hand wrist is a leather band. It's about that thick around. It's a thick, looks almost like a cuff or a manacle or something, but just one. It's got a few inlays and imprints and stuff.
Is anybody are you guys following me?
Yeah, I would follow right
close
behind.
the
Yeah, I was
bookshelf.
just gonna say,
Bye, Drapes.
Go back to the horses.
what order are we gonna take?
I
We got
tend to like
Drapus
either,
first.
I like bookending, so if I'm not in front, I would prefer to be at the back.
Okay, so I'll go in behind Drapus, then Larch, then
Go
Levy.
behind.
That's cool.
All right, so
Mhm.
I'm going to point the skeleton out to you, Sid.
And
Hey,
I've
look,
got
a
my
body.
torch at this point.
I said a body.
Yeah.
All right, you are lighting a torch.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I would have lit it before we went in the building.
Okay.
And then I've got my great sword out, and I'm gonna keep going down the tunnel.
I'm
Like
looking through the
guys,
gym.
we don't have time. We gotta deliver this message pretty quickly. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep going.
My glow in the dark gem.
Nothing magical, nothing worthwhile.
I like how he just boop, everywhere he goes.
Beep, beep, beep,
Okay,
beep, beep,
it's got
beep,
dark vision, and I can see.
It does. It has
cool
120 feet of dark vision,
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
but just through that one eye. The
Yeah.
other one opens like a black and
things. I have no depth perception at all.
I'm standing right in front of him with a lit torch.
Ah! It's just
Helpful.
magnifying the light of the torch right into your eye.
Like night vision goggles, he just gets to flare up.
You're just at the optometrist, and they're just shining that beam of light into your eye. It's like, don't blink, don't blink, don't blink, honey. Ah!
Large just comes in with sunglasses the next day.
Yeah, exactly.
Those big cataract.
Large had cataract surgery.
So yeah, I'm gonna head down this tunnel at a pretty quick pace.
Okay. Just do your little.
I've got my
your
shield
Draper
out
shuffle.
while we're going.
Okay. Is anyone investigating the corpse?
I'll do like a quick look as we go by it.
All right. Yeah, it was at one point a nice dress, and you just grab the cuff so you can look at it as you're walking. What languages do you speak?
All of them.
All of them in 10 minutes.
Give him 10
Now.
minutes.
Right now it is common, giant, and elf.
It is Elven.
Ooh.
This, you kind of look over, and it's not really saying anything. It's more of just an idea that this person was owned.
Oh. Okay. I will put the cuff back.
You just throw it back down the hallway towards the corpse.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Drapus does a little Dragonborn shuffle for a good 20...
Strut.
Yeah. A good 20-30 minutes. What is the lineup here? It's Drapus. And then
Sid, Larch,
Sid,
Levy.
Larch, and Levy. Larch, do you... Oh, no. Sid has his torch out. Okay. We're going to... So after a good 20 minutes or so, this relatively just kind of winding and uneven tunnel begins to kind of straighten up, and then up ahead you can see a sharp bend. Keep going.
Yeah, if it's there's no like branches, it's just the tunnels.
Nope, just a straight,
Yep.
winding, uneven tunnel. All right,
Yep, keep going.
we're just gonna bring you guys on into the map.
Ooh, baby.
Not that you'll need it, obviously.
It's a straight road. We're getting
When have we
railroaded
ever
here.
needed? Oh wait, hold on. The reveal. The little hummingbird.
Oh, and
We have to-
Agatha.
we
Oh,
have
wait,
to-
what?
we-
It's not the
Agatha.
hummingbird.
Am I looking somewhere? I've got this very frightening woman. That's
Wait.
you don't think that's your
How do
hummingbird?
I-
Then you said Agatha.
Oh, it doesn't.
Like, I
show the
know I
picture
said a
that I
name
did.
last time, but I can't remember. I think it was Agatha.
Can you please get like a headshot of like Betty White and put it there?
Maybe next time.
I will join the cult of Betty White.
I like to picture that Betty White is always
A
along
cult?
with us. Like, no,
She's
give
in my heart always.
play.
Either that or we need like the queen because she'll never die.
That's
They're
true.
pretty,
I'm just
they're
gonna
pretty
hop
close to the
behind
same
her.
age.
I think Betty White's only like 96 right now or something.
She's
like
older
that.
than sliced
Only.
bread.
My great grandma didn't die until she was like 2 years ago, and she was about 95.
So she was 2 years ago. Wow, that's an age.
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep moving forward.
All right, go ahead and move yourself.
I guess I'm gonna come up to here until I see this opening.
Okay. Yes. So as you begin coming through, there is a carved stone archway into the beginnings of the catacombs.
Dun, dun, dun. All right.
Yep. So I'm going to kind of slow my pace down because it's not just just a regular tunnel now, and be mindful of where I'm walking and keep coming in to the only entrance or the only way I see through here.
Okay. So you all begin coming into the stone brick. The stone itself upon the floor looks like just a smooth granite, and occasionally there's dips and divots, well aged. The walls themselves looks like stone bricks, nice intricate inlay. This looks like it was a fairly important catacomb.
Okay.
At this point, you don't see too much. It's dark in here, except for Sid's illumination. And let's have everyone roll me a perception check. $21. Levy.
Got advantage while my shield's out.
All right, Levy,
Yeah.
as actually everyone except for Sid, basically. Sid, you're kind of having the issue of Drapus right in front of you, clang-clanging with his plate armor now. But everyone except for Sid, you all hear in the distance, just and the occasional rattling of bones.
Betty White really is here.
I'm too old for this crap. Tunnel this, tunnel that. Why can't I go to the spa one day? Jeez. I hate you kids.
I'm gonna look back to everybody and give them like a shh. I'm not gonna be shh because I can't be, but I can tell them.
Clang.
I also cannot be.
I'm trying to drag the attention on myself instead of everybody, and I'm going to move down these steps.
Okay. Okay. You begin moving down the steps. Again, it begins to come into a black and white, almost with white hexagons and black diamonds in the center. Classic Sims flooring. It looks beautifully inlaid. To the side of you is a large tub. Looks like, and inside there are several piles of bones.
Okay. I'm
That
gonna
would be
keep.
right here.
I'm gonna keep moving forward.
All right. What are
So from my light, my dynamic lighting right now, I can see that thing down there. Is that can my character see that or no?
As you're beginning to come down the stairs and towards the corner, you can begin seeing just this old, half-eaten, decayed creature just kind of slowly moaning and moving around.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for somebody to come up behind me,
Boo.
and then like motion to them that I saw
That would be
something,
me.
and point down there.
So I'm right behind him on the stairs. I cannot see it. Which direction would you be pointing?
Pretty much straight south of us. Like your dark vision isn't as far as mine, but
No.
I saw something down that way.
Sid is currently illuminating behind you with a torchlight. Actually, he does not have dark vision.
Oh well,
Yeah.
Rip.
so I saw something. I'm
fucking humans. Am I right?
Yeah. I saw something as soon as I can get the clicker to work. I guess it's not going to work. Why can't I ping the area?
Do you have a
Are you on
selected to
the
mouse?
select?
There's the hummingbird.
Finally got it.
All right.
I just can't make him small.
Yeah. So I saw something down at the end of the hallway there.
Okay. All right.
So I'm going to move up to here.
Okay. As you begin moving up, this becomes an angle. So there's two directions you can go at this point. So you can go straight down, which was the direction you saw that roaming roaming zombie, or you can go to your left at this point.
I'm going to motion for everybody to come down because we have room back over here, right?
Yep.
For people to stand there.
No, this is where the old woman is. That's the tub that was full of bones.
Okay.
And behind that is a 5 foot up ledge. That's just, I mean, you could crawl over it, up onto it, but it's kind of just a domed off ledge where you could probably put candles and shit.
I'm gonna point to Levy and have her point. I'm gonna point down to my right, so horizontal from where I'm at, to try and motion for her to go down that way, and then I'm going to go south.
Okay. At this point, we're gonna have everyone roll a stealth check, please.
Oh, great.
Drapus and Sid, disadvantage.
Super disadvantage.
9. Good job, Levy. 3. Good job, Sid. Crumb, 11. Good job.
Anything normal.
Anything you can do, I can do worse. And Drapus got an 8.
I'm not the worst. I'll take it.
Okay.
So I had disadvantage, and both of my rolls would have been the worst.
So Drapus, you're sending Levy.
I would like. I'm trying to convey the message that I want Levy to head that way.
Okay.
And you're gonna go this way.
And I would go south. And I would also like Sid to go behind Levy and Larch to come with me.
Okay.
I
will follow those orders.
Okay,
I would like to mage armor myself, and then
Do you need to?
Before we all split up, I'm going to cast Bless on everybody.
Ooh, so
What
for a
would that
whole
do?
minute.
So for a minute, you have you can add a D4 to any attack roll or saving throw.
Only one or all of them?
All of them.
Okay. Is there a range that I have to stay to you, or is it just I got
Nope.
it?
You
Okay.
got it.
he's just got to
You got
concentrate.
it,
Yeah.
Okay.
baby.
Just,
You
just
got
don't,
it.
just let me get crit by an ogre again.
Yeah. So Larch, if you're following the plan, you're gonna come with me.
Mhm.
Sorry. So was that everyone except for you?
It's everyone except for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
was
can only
gonna
do 3.
You could cast it at a higher level.
I'm not.
But why? Just use your higher levels. It's fine.
He's not.
No.
It's fine. Trust me, Jesse. Come
Listen.
on.
We're just walking down a hall.
Man, a D4 is not going to help my rolls.
Yeah, you're right.
Nothing bad has ever happened to you.
Right. So, Larch, are you going to begin following Trapus? Of course, you guys split up, so
I
the
have to
camera.
grab the bird. Oh, I can't see the bird.
Your camera lady needs to hire a temp.
Yes.
Which way did he go? I can only see like
Straight down.
Yeah, you're coming.
Like keep going straight down. I had to move all the way in before I saw what left. He was
Larch, you
pointing
can't
at.
see anything because you don't have any light source.
I thought I had the dark vision little gem.
If you have it up to your eye the entire time.
When doesn't he have? I just assume he's wearing it like a monocle, basically, at this point.
I mean, just pop off your dancing lights if you want to.
Yeah, I'll just pop the dancing light so I can.
Well, I can give you I can give you night vision. It's just whether or not you're going to be holding it there the entire time.
Yeah, I can do that because I have a free hand.
All right. There you go. You now have 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right. So let's start with Drapus and Larch. So Drapus, you're coming into this chamber. There are 3 pockets in front of you, which look to be just connected to a wall. At the base of each of these pockets, they look like small statues and stuff were placed here. To your your right hand side, coming into this room, there is a set of stairs. And to your right, it looks like the chamber continues on. Looks like it continues on this way.
Okay, I'm going to move 1 step out.
Okay.
And keep checking my surroundings. And I thought initially that the left and down was going to meet, but it doesn't look like it's going to, so. Fun.
Zoink, Scoot.
Yeah.
So it does seem that there's the left or the right, which is a staircase. There's the right, but it looks like this center bit is actually just like a standing section of like pillar. So it looks like you can actually go around it.
How do you do that measurement stuff that you're doing?
It looks like a circle with a little ruler coming up out of it.
Uh-huh.
If you click on that, you can then move around.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to move to my left and clear these stairs. Because I saw something down here. This is the where I saw that whatever it was, right?
Yes, this is. So, Drapus, as you're beginning to come up the stairs, you can hear as this zombie begins charging towards you. And at this point, we're going to do everyone roll initiative, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sid and Levy, you guys have gone around this U-bend, and ahead of you, to your left, you can see a doorway, and further down the hallway, Levy, you can see this zombie just kind of leaning up against another door. That is what this guy is doing. He's leaning up against another door.
Cool.
Okay. So, that's all you guys. 'Tis my turn. Him. We're gonna hold off on him. Hold on a second here, guys. Sorry. I just need to roll initiative for everyone.
For the 17 zombies we have here.
You have to estimate by how long it takes them. Let's see. Holy moly.
You can stop at any point. You can just stop counting.
Do we need to take a break while you're doing this?
No, it's all right. I'll be fine.
But we won't.
We're not gonna be fine. It's okay. My AC up is by 2 while my shield's out.
I'm really glad we split up.
Yep.
Lark, you need to have
such
all
a
your
good
stuff
idea.
a knife right now.
Oh, I already got a plan.
I'm very upset right now. I'm very upset that I'm not with Lark.
Levy, I don't have a plan.
Yeah, we're used to that, Sid.
My plan is to roll shitty and die.
Now, Garrett, how long? We walk like 2 seconds down the hall. Bless would still be up for a bit, right?
Yeah, you've got about 45 seconds left up less.
Okay.
Now, I didn't expect you guys to split up, so this will be interesting.
That means we die.
Garrett, stop counting. Stop.
Oh my god. What is going on?
Descending.
Someone explain to me again why we split up exactly. Like what? I just
Is pro gamer.
okay.
If we get them all in one spot, I can cast Turn Undead.
Oh, yeah.
Boom. Scatter them all.
Assuming they're of a level or lower. Or if they fail.
Yeah.
Do they have to be stationary when you cast this?
No.
Mm-mm.
How close do they need to be for you to cast this?
30 feet, isn't it?
Every undead within 30 feet has to make a wisdom save, or else it has to run away from me.
So worst case, I throw myself bodily into this hallway and hide under my shield and wait for things that are attacking me like a turtle. This is what I'm hearing.
I don't get to like outright destroy them yet. They just run away from me.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's not quite that good yet.
Undead yet, huh?
No.
That is pretty cool later, though, when you walk into a room full of undead and you're like,
Oh,
and they all
how
explode.
cute.
Yeah.
Right, he's going to be Sleepy Boy, and he's
That's okay.
going to be...
I'm fit. I haven't smited any. I'm level 4, and I haven't smited anything yet.
Is it smited or smote?
It's I believe it is smoted.
Smoted.
Smitted.
Or
Right.
have smoten.
So,
Matt,
Larch.
Is it smited, smoted, smote?
Smoten.
Smut.
Smoten?
No, it's definitely not that.
Smoten the Allfather. Right, so Larch, you are in this chamber. There looks like there is a pillar ahead of you that seems to have little divots for statues. There are braziers on the walls that looks like they could be lit up at some point, but they're long cold. And ahead of you is a singular zomber.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
We
Apparently
are
it's
gonna.
meat.
There's just one. Just one zombie, it's fine.
I'm gonna touch McFly, and I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on him.
Cool.
But it's not Dragon's Breath. It's gonna be Knife Breath.
All right.
We've created a monster.
It's hummingbird OP.
Okay. So that's your action, I assume?
That is a bonus action.
Okay.
And then,
You're just gonna breathe on fucking Dreyfus. Fuck you.
well, I guess this is an interesting point. The creature can use. Is it my action to have McFly do an action? I forget. I have to read if I'm familiar.
No joke. Last time I DM'd for my family, my wizard brother had this question. My brother-in-law. And it takes an action for you to concentrate to give it to him. Like you can't be concentrating on something else while you are giving it to him. So it takes your full turn, I think, to give it to him because you have to concentrate in order to cast the spell initially.
Technically,
only
your
a
familiar is
bonus
supposed to
action
have
spell,
its
I
own.
think.
Technically,
Oh yeah.
it's
So
supposed
I
to,
will
but
roll
we're
for
just gonna
him.
go on your turn, and it's
Oh,
you
okay.
can give it a command at the start, and it'll continue using that command. It'll be
Okay.
like a summoned creature.
So then I'm gonna have McFly. So should I do McFly at the end of my turn?
Probably,
Basically,
yeah.
and then okay. So I'm gonna move over there, and I'm gonna cast Frostbite.
Larch, as you begin coming down around the pillar, you can see another zombie.
Ah! I'm still gonna
Whoa.
Frostbite this one.
You're gonna frostbite red. 13 con. Come on, Mr. Zombert. He succeeds.
Okay.
So your
So just
frostbolt
do
slams into
nothing.
him, but he just kind of doesn't seem to. The cold never bothered him anyway.
McFly's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and he's gonna Knife Breath.
Okay. So go ahead. What do I need to roll?
This I
Dex save?
believe. Hold on. I believe it is a dexterity saving throw. Where is it? It has to make a dexterity saving throw of 13.
It rolled a 17.
Okay, so it will take half damage.
Okay, of course. Of just shitloads of shards of glass come flying out of this poor hummingbird's mouth. It takes 5 points of damage. Not bad.
5 knife damage.
It kind of staggers back as these shards of glass just dig into it and just kind of. All right. Anything else, Mr. Hudson?
That will be all.
All right, Drapus.
The zombie in front of me is going to take a great sword to the face.
Don't forget to add a D4 to that roll, because you are blazed. So and then slash roll 1d4. So 14. 14, that does hit.
And then
10 slashing damage, not bad. Anything else? So you cleave across this creature's the front of its chest, and it kind of staggers back. It looks damaged, but it doesn't look on death's door yet.
Actually, it didn't. My damage wasn't rolled right. So I rolled a 1 and a 6 plus 3, which would be 10. But I'm supposed to be able to re-roll ones.
All right, so just re-roll another. Just roll another d6.
Another d6.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it would auto do that or not. So it's going to be 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 slashing damage.
So an additional 2 damage. Okay. Anything else?
That's going to be my
just
turn.
saw Katie fall into the floor.
Yeah.
I think she's taking her eye drops. Okay. All I saw was her head disappear onto the floor. It's like, what the fuck? Are you okay? I thought you just fell out of the chair or something.
Like 11 times a day, and every time I forget, I can't bend my head backwards.
I thought you just ran in, slid onto your chair, and fell backward. I'm like, what the Matt, quick!
Help!
All right, anything else, Drapus?
No, that's going to be my turn.
All right, Mr. Skellington. He's gonna come around here, Mr. Zombie. He's gonna use its action to dash up to beside Mr. McFly. So Larch and Drapus, you see this zombie just kind of meander its way up the sides, out of the shadows to behind McFly. It does not get to attack, unfortunately, yet. This one. This one. Just hang out there. Zombie. All right. So, Levine and just Levine, really, at this point, you see another zombie coming out of a hallway that had yet been unseen, and just begins kind of looking around and just locks eyes on you. This zombie is going to make an attack against Drapus. Does a 16 hit? He's not here. He has a 18. He's not here, so yes, it hits. All right. Levine, it is your turn.
Okay, so I've got my shield out. I've got my hand axe out.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep my shield up.
Yes. So there's a door to your left.
Sorry about that.
That's closed. There's 2 zombies in front of you, and what you assume is a pathway, another tunnel coming from this direction.
Right. Okay. So the zombie sees me. Did it start moving right away? It's locked eyes
on you, and it kind of meandered out of the hull, but it's just kind of locked eyes on you and just goes, ah.
Okay. Is the door that I can see, is that it's obviously closed, right?
It is closed,
I can't see into that. Okay.
You shouldn't be able to. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, I can't. That's why I wanted to make sure.
perfect. So actually, let me quickly move. Woman, what are you doing? You move here. There we go. Now she's up here watching.
Nice and creepy.
Hello, children.
Betty White, no.
She's a hag.
Whoa.
You're supposed to be a national treasure.
You were supposed to join the Golden Girls, not destroy them. Sorry, Levine.
Oh no.
Okay. So at this point, I'm going to move forward.
I have the high ground, Dorothy.
Please stop.
Sid's gonna fucking die, guys. Jesse, I don't have your wife's number, so I can't call her to check if you have a heart attack or something. Sorry.
Levy, you got to turn all the lights red and be like, "You underestimate my power."
Ah, Rose, the negotiator.
Nobody ever found out what really happened to those people.
So, Levine, you have your hand axe. You got your shield. What do you do?
I'm gonna attack this freaking zombie.
How rude. What has it ever done to you?
It's staring at me and I don't like it.
Maybe it just wants to do a little jig.
Does like construction worker cat calls to her and stuff.
Yeah,
No.
I'm gonna off this, bro.
This is a respectful
No.
zombie, sir. It's
Finally, somebody's respectful.
So you're gonna move on up. So go ahead and move yourself up
Yes.
in front of him. Ah,
Oh, bye.
Sid, you just see Levine just disappear around the corner.
As I'm moving, because the thing that I was trying to decide is the thing was just staring me down.
Yeah.
And I wanted to talk to Sid and see if, while I went up to this zombie, if he could try and open that door.
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, you guys aren't really stealthing anymore.
No, I know. I just didn't know if that would like immediately trigger the zombie. So I was just like hesitant. So I was like, fine, I'm just going to fight it and tell him as I go. Like, I'm not going to try to stand there and stay there and chat.
Yeah, we're in the D&D category, not the just chatting category.
Are you sure? Because I was pretty sure we were listed in the just chatting category last time.
No, for a bit of it, we were last time.
We're just chatting.
Just
what we're doing.
chat.
So you're going to go run on up and attack?
Yep. Trying to find I rearranged my attacks now. Here we are.
Jesus.
Hey.
Levy just bolts on up and just slashes down.
No. You get to roll a d4 and add it to that.
Yeah, there we go. Just
What
to
if
see if it
it's
hits.
less?
Super critical.
Let's see if it hits. It actually has a 25
On the
AC.
A4.
It's a red dragon.
So, and if you do hit,
It
it's
hits.
because of me.
Good job, Levy. Yeah, you smash on down with your crit. Go ahead and roll damage.
But you missed because of that one.
Very nice. So
Plus
you
7.
you run on up and just slash this thing into the knee, and its leg just goes flying off into the
That's
darkness.
exactly what I wanted to do.
So it's just kind of hobbling there on one leg, just kind of looking at you. Ah. Anything else, Levine? It's still alive, though. It's staying alive.
Staying alive.
Stay alive. I was going for Hamilton, sorry.
Can I would like to attempt to shove it backwards. Like
Shove
it's
it.
balancing on one leg.
You can use your
And I've
action
got a
search if you
shield.
want.
Yeah.
Do you have the shield master feat?
No, I do not.
Okay, unfortunately, you're not quite able to
Yeah.
shove it, though, because that counts as another attack.
Yeah, I know.
You could action search. It's a good time to do it. First attack.
Sure. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do
Burn
that.
all your resources.
No.
Quick,
I'm
second
gonna use
wind.
all my spells.
Second
I'm
wind.
good.
I've not
I'm
even
good.
taken
I'm gonna
damage.
stay there and I'm gonna block off Sid. from behind.
Levy, while you're getting further down this hallway, why don't you roll me another perception check, please?
Can do.
13. Okay.
16. I have advantage while my shield's out.
Okay. So you hear what sounds like a music box playing from this door. From the behind this
the
doorway.
one I passed. Oh, that one. Interesting.
It's just kind of a ding, 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 ding. All right. So,
that's good and creepy.
Love that jam.
Ding, 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 ding.
It's Rose sitting on a bed playing the theme of Saint Olaf.
It says Darude Sandstorm.
I like how he didn't mean to, but he straight up did the Rugrats theme song just then.
Did I?
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding,
Ding, ding, ding, ding. All right. Beginning to crawl out from this hallway is another zombie. This one moves over a bit. It hops over a bit.
It hops over. I love that the weird undead zombie can hop dexterously on one leg.
And it
Depends on
moves
what
over.
movie you're watching.
And this one is going to attack Levine. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 2 points of bludgeoning damage. As it just runs in and just hits your shield, and you kind of get a little pain in your wrist. Ow.
My carpal tunnel.
My phalange.
Alright, this one. It's gonna be
Dancing phalanges.
What did you call me?
You heard her.
Whoa. These ones are going to begin moving because they heard glass shattering against the wall.
There's a lot of sass in this group tonight.
As ever.
Larch, you see...
Betty White brought it.
Larch,
Oh,
you
fuck.
see
McFly's done.
looming out of the shadows a large, backward horned, just skeletal minotaur body just kind of slowly looming out of the shadows and cleaves overhead down towards your hummingbird.
Oh no!
Let's see.
One
Does an
shot.
18 hit?
Oh, he's dead.
You just...
He has 1 HP. My bird!
I feel like the hummingbird would have so much advantage on movement.
And this thing kind of clocks you out of the corner of its eye and just begins looming up towards you. All right.
Drapus?
What?
Yeah, you turn around and you just see this
zombie.
looming giant minotaur corpse with a giant great axe slowly coming out of the darkness. This one's gonna... Yeah. Levine, you see this kind of look at you for a moment. It kind of turns its head a few times. And it just grabs a hunk of flesh off its body, much like Sid, and just chucks it at you.
Can I block this with
Does
my
a
shield?
21 hit.
Wait, yes?
All right. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
When it hits you, you take damage and puke.
Is this still within the 1 minute?
Yes. Yes, you
Yeah,
still
yeah,
have a
okay.
D4. So 14 plus D4. Yeah, 17 easily. This thing smashes against your chest and just begins emitting this green smoke. But you quickly pull up your balaclava because
I've got
you're used to
practice.
Sid. And you do take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, though. No poison damage, unfortunately.
From flesh thrown at me? What was this? Wrapped in a baseball?
What do you think a
He threw it
punch
real
is,
hard.
if not flesh being thrown at you?
There's a couple.
There's
bones.
bones and muscles in there, but not just a sack of flesh.
Sid.
So I can't see anything. So I'm
Sucks to
gonna
suck.
first move up here.
Yeah.
was so fast.
I didn't catch that. What did he say?
It sucks to suck.
Suck. I can't see anything instantly. It sucks to suck. Your turn.
You know I love you, man.
Yeah, I know.
You had that shit primed.
These two
Didn't matter
in
what you
front
said.
of Levy. One of them's missing a leg.
One of them's
Guy
hobbling on
my
a leg.
left.
Yeah.
The-
I'm
on
gonna
the upper
cast
part of the hall.
Chill Touch on Legless Boy.
Yep. Legless?
Legless.
Legless.
That definitely hits.
Netflix and chill touch.
2. Ooh, wow.
That's 2 damage. He can't regain hit points,
Oh,
and he
no.
has disadvantage if he tries to attack me.
The undead zombie can't heal.
His skin kind of necrotizes around where you touch him, and he just kind of looks at you and just goes,
Isn't that redundant?
all right. Bringing us... Anything else, Sid?
No.
All right, let's bring the old woman back down towards here. And here we can see the Minotaur. Woohoo. Isn't this fun, guys? Right. So this Blue's turn. He's gonna begin. He's gonna wander on up to Larch.
That's quite the wander.
He just kind of starts moaning and groaning up towards you, and is gonna take a slam attack against you. 18.
That'll do it.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. As he just basically comes up and just clocks you aside the head.
Keeps his pants strong.
All right. A large
Powdered
Hudson.
it up and everything.
All right.
You see 3 zombies below you. You see 2 zombies below you and a large Minotaur zombie. Or Minotaur skeleton.
I'm gonna have to.
Run away. Move
Yeah, I'm gonna have to back up. I'm gonna move 5 feet this way first.
Okay. 9.
9 does not hit.
He just claws out and you just manage to back up.
And then I'm going to cast a Scorching Ray.
Oh no.
I'm gonna hit this guy with 2 of them and this guy with 1.
Okay.
And let's see if this rolls all of them in one spell.
It does not.
That rolled 1, so 11.
It hits.
Okay, and then
That also hits.
8, and then 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
So the first 2, I'm gonna deal 11 to this guy, and then 3 to this guy.
Okay. You smash this small bolt of flame into this Minotaur skeleton. It just kind of splashes against its rib cage, and it just kind of looks at you.
Mhm.
Readjusts
And then I'm
its
gonna
battle
go
axe.
25 feet this way.
Okay.
And 15, 20. I'll just stay there.
All right, Drapus.
Okay, so I'm going to move. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going. Oh, no, get out of here. I'm going to move here.
Okay, it's gonna make an attack of opportunity. 21.
Oh, that hits.
6 bludgeoning. As you begin walking backwards, it just kicks your shin.
And then I'm going to acid breath straight down and hit all 3 of them.
But the woman.
Well,
But Betty White!
I'm melting!
It's okay, she's immortal.
All right, what do they need to do? Con saves?
it is. It's a dex save.
Dex save. Very nice. Good to
They
know.
have to dex save of 11. If they pass, then it's half damage.
Okay, he passes.
And then that's why it does that.
He passes. And he fails.
Okay, so it's 5 and 10.
So he takes 5. He takes 5. And
freaking dexterous zombies.
he takes 10. So it smashes against the first zombie, goes over, kind of corrodes into the bone of the skeleton, and then just goes between the ribcage and full force right onto the back zombie. This one seems to take the most damage.
Okay. And then I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And tell Larch to head back north.
Okay.
Like, we need to start meeting up with our allies. Like,
Split the
you need to
party
stay
3
behind
ways.
me. You need to stay behind me. And I'm backing up the way we came. And then I'm going to stay here until Larch moves up north to where I can kind of block him. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Green begins coming over around this direction.
Where the fuck did he come from?
And it's going to give you a good old slam. Does a 9 hit?
It does not.
It just kind of tears up and just smashes against your wizard armor. Right, this one, hearing the noises, is going to begin moving up this direction. This one heard from this direction. This one, all right, Orange is going to now bring us back over to the women. Oh, she's inside the door apparently. There we go. All right, Orange is going to try and take an attack against Levine with disadvantage because they're hobbling. A 19 and a 20, so 23.
Yeah.
6 points of bludgeoning. He manages to just kind of wobble and with most of his body weight just kind of drop onto you. All right, Red, bring old woman back over here. This one's gonna just kind of wander on up and take an attack against Trapus.
Not the camera, woman.
11.
No.
Okay. Man, I love you guys splitting up. All right, Levine, it is your turn.
Always split the party.
So Orange is looking pretty rough. He's down a leg.
Yeah.
Purple looks unscathed. Pink looks fine. Sid looks like Sid.
Always.
So worse than all of them.
Yeah.
Extra fine.
You've got 3 decaying corpses surrounding you, basically.
Okay.
Comes off of him.
Just a chunk of hair. Just
Okay. I'm going to attempt at this point. I'm going to attempt a sweeping attack.
No.
Yes.
Imagine.
I want my main attack to hopefully hit the one I already damaged, and then catch the other one. No, I'll flip flop that.
Yeah.
I want to go for the one that isn't damaged.
All right. So purple sweeping into orange.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Here it is.
Roll that attack. 11. That hits. These guys are pretty easy to hit. They're just flesh sacks. Like Sid. All right. Don't forget to add your D8. Also, you can add your D4 to make sure it double hits. Because of bless.
because then I feel useful.
It must be nice.
I got you.
Wow. 13. That actually misses now. They've got a weird threshold of 12 and then 19. It's weird. All right. So
It's like the lunch service. They close for lunch.
So roll your battle axe damage. 14 total. So the purple, does he just take the battle axe and then orange takes the, or do they both take 14?
How does that work? Let me see.
I'm asking you.
That's why I'm looking.
I know. Sweet.
If the original attack roll would hit the second creature, it takes damage equal to the number I rolled on the superiority dice. So if it would have been hit the same as the first one, then it would take 7. Because I rolled the 7 on the superiority dice.
12. Okay. All right, so you
And it's just damage of the same type.
You cleave into purple, cutting them up pretty good, and you manage to just bisect orange right in half. He dies, unfortunately.
Second
Anything
orange.
else?
At this point, I think I'm going to second wind right now.
Suckle blue. And while you're doing this, you can still hear the sounds of music box playing from the room in front beside Pink.
Okay. I'm going to tell that to Sid, actually, that I hear music coming from ahead.
And Sid's going to say, we should do a fighting retreat and get back to our friends right now. We can check out the music later.
Dun, 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 dun. All right. So plus your fighter level 4, so 12 hit points returned. Sure. Fuck it.
Sure.
All right. This guy.
The guy whose job is to talk.
You know what, man? All right.
The Minotaur fucking crits you with a pan.
Ooh, Jesus.
Such sass coming
Large,
from the guy
does
who
a
split us
23
up.
hit you?
No.
As bolting out of the shadows is an arrow piercing into your shoulder. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Ouchie.
I forgot you had your mage armor up at first, and I was just like, I want to wear what Larch is wearing.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I think me and Sid are the hardest to hit, aren't we? At 18?
Yeah.
Purple is going to make
Yeah.
an attack against Levy.
Okay.
Natural 20, 23.
Stop rolling like that.
4 points of bludgeoning damage as it just basically double fists and just smashes down upon both your shoulders. You kind of wince from the pain. Right. This one. This one begins coming out of the darkness as well. This one.
Give the old Joe Swanson. Bring it on!
The Minotaur.
There's a man running away from a Minotaur.
The Minotaur skeleton's turn. Won't this be fun?
Walks up, yeets one of the skeletons out of the way.
So it is going to... Let's see here. Okay. It's gonna come up. It manages to maneuver its bones through this gap and between the two of you.
I know.
And it's gonna make an attack against Trapus. Does a 16 hit? No, it doesn't.
Nope.
So this thing smashes down and reverberates against your new plate. Your plate armor now has its first of few scratches.
You son of a bitch! Kill it with fire! Large, kill it!
Suddenly,
This one-
Trapus becomes a barbarian and goes into a rage.
You
Yeah.
scratched my armor!
I would like to rage.
All right, you have... Right, so you have +5 to your AC. It's pointless to shoot. So Trapus, a arrow just smashes across against the stonework behind you, missing you completely. Pink is going to maneuver through its ally. It's going to come stand up on Orange's corpse and make an attack against Levy. 5.
No,
Are you sure?
positive.
Should we redo that?
I'm holding the shield.
Re-roll it. It was cocked.
He's going to stay there. Sid.
All right, I'm up. So purple has been hit.
Buddy.
Purple has been hit. Purple skeleton has not been hit.
Okay, so I'll go for the close purple.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Boom.
So that's DC 14 Wisdom save.
We're in trouble if these things are as wise as they are dexterous.
They are ninja zombies. If you hadn't
It
noticed,
rolled.
Balancing on one foot. Get
Okay.
out.
And how much damage? So D12.
So that's. Oh, it doesn't just roll it for me, does
Yeah,
it?
I know. Because it's taking damage, so it's a D12.
Yeah.
Next level, it'll be 2D12.
2d12. That's 5 points of
Yeah,
damage. Yay.
Its ears begin kind of spilling out like a green black pus. It doesn't look happy.
Did Levy like respond at all to my idea of running?
Oh,
back to
I'm
our
good
friends?
for it. I'm good for it. We just need to figure out how to back the crap up out of here.
Okay.
Levy gives you that look like mama didn't raise no bitch. Fucking runs off into it.
Leroy!
Jenkins.
Just wanted
So
some
I'm
chicken.
going to use for my bonus action. I'm going to use my telekinetic shove.
To push Levy closer towards
to
the allies.
pull Levy 5 feet back,
Okay.
and she can choose to fail that save, so she gets 5 feet back without taking opportunity
Levy,
attacks.
you feel this invisible hand grab you by the horns and yank you back. Do you resist?
Nope.
Okay. So Levy and the camera woman become one.
And then I'm
Everybody
going
to
to
be
use my movement to go down the hallway to about. I want to still be able to see Levy a little bit.
Okay.
About there.
Bring us back over to the camera over here. Blue is gonna come on up here. Take an attack against Strapus. 11.
Nope.
This one just kind of swings towards you, and you're too busy getting pissed off at the Minotaur that it just swings past your head.
Trying to build up that rage.
Harsh Ludson, you are cornered, my friend.
Alrighty. We are gonna first.
If only you had some
drink a
sort of
potion.
racial ability.
Well, first we're gonna drink that potion because I can't afford to get damaged by accident.
All right, you just
We need you.
you just
Please
down
stay
her.
alive.
Stay
We are
alive.
flanking the Minotaur.
You are. So Larch, if you have a melee option, you can attack the Minotaur.
I am going to instead.
Ignore your suggestion and do what I want.
I'm going to magic missile.
Against Strapus.
The fucking aimbot of D&D.
And I think I'm gonna do it on the big boy, all three of them.
Okay.
And you know what? No, we're gonna do it as the level 1. So the first one
Yep.
is, or do I just use the same damage
Yeah,
for all of
just-
them,
no,
or
just
roll
keep-
each one?
That's up to you.
Okay, I'll just roll each one of them because that's fun. 2,
There
3,
you go.
4. Hey.
9 damage.
9 damage, not bad. This thing just kind of backs up. That's force damage as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That is 4.
You can see as these missiles smash into its body, the clavicle kind of cracks a bit. Some of the rib cage one of the ribs just scatter off into the distance. It does not seem to like force damage.
Good to know. Trial and error.
Anything else?
I'm afraid to move.
All right, Drapus. Oh, sorry.
No, I will move around to this side of him.
Oh, you're taking my advantage away.
Oh wait.
No, you do what you're gonna do. Don't.
Yeah. I just don't know if I can survive a hit from him. Is my whole thing.
Like you do what your character would do.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move to the other side of this zombie.
So is he gonna use his attack of opportunity on him?
He is indeed. Okay, just a second here. All right, so it's gonna make an attack against you, Larch.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And that's 16 points of slashing damage. Basically what happens is you begin kind of walking away from it, and it just upends you like through on the back, and you kind of stumble forward, and you manage to land over the side of the zombie. You got a massive gash on your back now, though. This thing's stinging. Drapus, your turn. You just saw Larch get disappeared into the darkness.
Okay. What is it in 5e where I try and move through an occupied space?
You can't end your turn in occupied space, and it counts as half a movement.
I want to move to here. Can I do that?
Yep, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yes, so that'd be 20 feet of movement.
Okay. And then I'll take
Red
I guess
and blue are going to take their... A nat 1. Roll me a d4, please. Larch, even, or odd?
Odd squad.
Okay, it slaps out towards you and manages to actually slap the Minotaur. And the Minotaur takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Odds have never failed me yet.
Alright, and the other one's going to try and attack. Oh my fuck, that's another natural one. Drapus, roll me a d4. Sid, odd or even?
Odd. Keep it going.
Fucking balls. Alright, this one hits.
It has never failed.
This one hits
Odd
blue.
squad.
5 damage. Let's see if blue. Fucking ball sacks. So what happens is, Drapus, you dodge out. You manage to slide under the legs of the skeleton. Blue slaps the skeleton. He takes a bit of damage. Red tries to claw at you. He hits red. He hits blue, and blue's head goes rolling off. Blue is dead. Fucking assholes.
I take partial credit for this for eating up all of Gareth's nat 20s.
Yeah, so you are now on
our
that.
team's official name should be the Odd Squad.
100%.
All right, so you are now flanking with green, and you have a Minotaur beside you. What would you like to do, Drapus?
I'm going to Great Sword Green. And that's at advantage now, right?
Yes, sir. Assuming
plus a
Larch,
D4.
Larch, do you consider yourself an ally of Drapus?
For now.
Okay, then yes. It's all right. So 17 plus a D4, it doesn't matter. Roll damage.
And then I'm going to re-roll a 1, so that's going to be another D6.
So an additional 2 more damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
9.
So you just upend and cleave down, kind of cracking his this bit, and his shoulder kind of goes limp to the side as you've made a nice gap here. It's still alive.
And then that's going to be my turn.
All right. Skeleton turns. This one's going to move on up, and it's going to try and shoot Larch in the ass.
Boy.
Natural 20. It's 24.
Oh, no. And a shield wouldn't block that, right?
What's your current armor class?
16.
No, that'd only give you 21.
Okay.
This was a 24 to hit.
I didn't know if like natural 20 it was just like auto no matter what, or
No, there's still a chance to.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So you take 6 points of piercing damage. He rolled real low, as you now have an arrow just sticking out right below your ass cheek, right in the thigh, right in the sit spots. Hey man,
I am never leaving Larch again.
Sid's replaced Larch apparently. Green is gonna. Let's roll a real die.
Man,
That'll be fun.
I forget how far we came down this hallway.
We made
Let's
2
see
turns.
how far we've gone.
Right. Green's gonna swing around and shoot the badly injured, or hit the badly injured one.
Let's do it.
15.
15 just misses.
So this thing slams against your shoulder and you kind of stagger back, but you manage to just use your ancient giant fury and withstand it.
I would like to rage.
Alright.
Wizard rage.
There's my multi-class.
Whoa, spoilers. Right. Red's gonna peek on out. It's gonna try and shoot Levy.
Barbarian.
Levy, a 9. Does that hit?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Whose turn is that? That's orange's. Alright, let's delete orange from the turn table.
Is the shield +2 or +3?
+2. Unless you have a
That's what I
tower
thought.
shield, it's +3.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. Red.
Might be the way I go.
Red is gonna... Can't reach
Man,
you.
I want a tower shield with my glaive.
Red's gonna meander around over here and try and hit large.
Ah!
15
What you
again.
got?
This thing wraps its arms, its undead, just decaying arms around your neck, and you manage to quickly duck and just do like a quick weave out of its grasp.
Okay.
Levine. You've got several skeletons now coming out of the other hallways. Zombies kind of slowly crawling up towards you. You hear music coming up from up here. There's a door here, and Sid has begun retreating backwards. And there's an old woman.
I mean, at this point, I've got to run. I can't handle 5 zombies.
There's only 2 zombies and 3 skeletons.
Semantics never win.
How semantic.
It's alright, she's doing
yeah,
good. She
I'm gonna
never wins
bolt down the
baseball,
hall
though.
and try and catch up with Sid.
Alright, yeah, you managed to fairly easily. You just kind of run around the corner and manage to basically just bump right into him. You need to move yourself slightly, please. Because you are now inside Sid.
I couldn't see him. I had to just land somewhere.
Alright. You can action dash again if you want. Or you're going to try and hold this.
I'm not gonna move faster than Sid is moving. I'm not getting too far away from him. I will turn a corner and he will get hit once and then we're just gone.
Sid does a 23 hit.
Oh yeah.
That is 3 points of piercing damage.
Called it!
Got it.
Katie called it.
This one's going to try and shoot Larch.
Let's go.
That is a 9.
Just hits.
Alright.
Arch is over there fucking deflecting arrows with his hands and shit.
Mr. Miyagi taught me well.
Yeah, he's apparently also a monk.
Larch is just multi-classed every level into everything else.
I'm doing 2 levels into each class.
Sid does a 19 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As this zombie just kind of runs around the corner and just slaps you across the face. A bit of your skin kind of peels away with his.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna do that. This one. That's his movement. The Minotaur skeleton is gonna take an attack against Drapus.
Bring it on.
My favorite movie.
Bring it on?
19.
Bring it on.
Yeah, that hit.
Isn't that a cheerleader movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
26
Yeah.
points of slashing damage, Drapus.
Bring it on.
26?
Yes.
Arch is going invisible.
How you doing,
Bye.
Drapus?
Drapus is unconscious.
So
No!
Drapus, this Minotaur just kind of looks at you, and kind of examines your head for your body for a second, overhands and just smashes down. You hear like a tin can being cut in half as your arm gets cut right down to about right down to your diaphragm. Your armor gets split. Fortunately, it managed to, stop your arm from being cut off or yourself being bisected. But you have a large gaping wound. It's gone through bone. It's gone through organs. This is bad. You are unconscious. You do not have bless. Skeleton. This one's gonna move over here and it's gonna try and shoot Larch.
No!
Fucking hell, a 15!
No one will kill me.
It's when he gets down to 1 hit point when he becomes suddenly zen.
Yeah,
And everything starts floating around him.
Right.
I am infinite.
I am inevitable. Sid, does a 10 hit?
No, sir.
Alright. This one's gonna dash in on up. Sid, 'tis your turn, my friend. You got
Okay,
two
so
zombies
there's
in front of you.
2 of them on me.
And a skeleton further up the corridor.
Okay. So I guess for my bonus action, I'm gonna try and telekinetic shove one of these zombies back.
Okay. Pink or purple?
Purple.
Alright, strength save.
Yeah, DC 14.
Oh, sweet. A 5.
So he's straight back 5 feet, and then I am running away.
Okay.
So I guess opportunity attack from that one.
Nope.
That's a miss.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right to here. And then I guess I'll double dash. Use my action to dash. 1, 2, 4.
So Sid, you begin kind of dashing a pass, and as you begin kind of coming down into the hallway of your allies, you see this massive Minotaur skeleton, and you're like, what the fuck?
So yeah, that's all I can see.
Yeah.
No, I can kind of see Larch.
Yeah, you see
fighting
Larch.
a zombie.
Larch
I see
looks
no
real bad.
Drapus. Yeah.
You can see a pool of blood kind of slowly coming out from around the corner.
Okay. That is unfortunately all I've got.
All right. Let's move us back here.
Um,
Larch.
I don't know what is the best way to go, but I'm definitely, regardless, going invisible as my bonus action.
Okay.
Um,
Sorry, Sid. I need you to just roll me a quick Constitution saving throw, please.
Con save?
Yeah, see if you're maintaining bless.
Oh yeah, I did get hit. Right. I should have remembered that.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
So Larch is invisible.
Alright, so I'm gonna dash as my action. I'm gonna go 5, 10, and then it's double to move through all these squares.
Yep.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 45, 50, 55, 60, and I'm gonna get all the way to there.
Sid, you feel something just shove you into the brick wall as it...
Sorry!
Alright, Larch, anything else?
No, that's my whole turn.
Alright, Drapus. Alright, good thing I brought out that pad of paper, you guys? For those death saves?
I hope your poker face is good. Damn, he's got a good poker face.
Only when you point it out now.
Yeah. And now he's just gonna look down so he can't see.
Okay.
Defend yourself.
Who's this? Green. start moving up over to there. Zombie.
And to think, I was getting ready to heal the fuck out of you, Large.
I will come back.
20 points of healing coming right at you next turn.
Natural 20, Sid?
I got you.
Oh, good. 9 points of damage to you, Sid.
Okay.
As this zombie just dives under its ally's legs and just smashes into your chest, the wind quickly gets taken out of you. Roll me another con save, please. It's because I have dice on hand, guys. Alright, this one's gonna move on up.
I can't wait till the three of us are dead, and then Levy has to decide who she's gonna revive.
Any guesses?
Probably Large.
I was gonna say Sid.
Sid, you kind of see this red zombie kind of come up and kind of stop and look down at this corner. And just stands there. Levy.
I'm running.
Run away! Run away! Give a quick high five to Betty and run past.
Run past her. Okay, so I can just see Lurch from here. All
no,
right,
Larch is invisible currently.
Oh, okay, right.
Oh, that's interesting.
But he's still taking up that space.
Mm-hmm.
Meh. Okay, I'm gonna have to use my action surge to keep moving.
Well, you can action to dash and then action surge attack if you want.
Oh, I can, can't I?
Mm-hmm. You can do it either way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't count when I can't see. Move. Oh! I shouldn't have moved forward into that hall. What a mistake. Okay, so from my view, I currently see a downed Drapus, zombie, and Minotaur.
No, you don't see Drapus.
How do I not see Drapus? He's not invisible.
He's not. You cannot see him. He's around the corner. You don't know where Drapus is. All you can see is Sid.
Oh, I see Sid. That's who I see. I got used to looking
One's
at your
a skilled
picture.
person, and one's a human. Sure.
Sid is just covered in drapes.
That is a narrow hallway.
You can
isn't
stand
it?
behind Sid and glaive over him and attack Green.
I was trying to decide between that or my longbow and just going for the Minotaur, but I think I will go with my glaive.
Go with
Because I was what I expected is I expected the Minotaur first, and I was going to glaive it.
You could lunging attack the Minotaur. If you still have that.
I do. I kept it for things just like this. I just didn't know. I don't know how much space I actually need for stuff like that. So in a narrow hall, I don't know if my maneuverability is limited because of who's in front of me. That's what I don't know.
No, this is basically one of the perfect times for it.
Perfect.
Good.
Then
good
I will
place
do
for
what I
pole
planned.
arms.
Excellent.
All right, so you move up behind Sid. Okay. You're really hoping this Minotaur doesn't have a breath weapon, aren't you?
At this point, I can't do anything about that.
We're in a nice, pretty little line.
It's a lovely line. Why did I reorganize? Here we go.
That's against the Minotaur.
Yeah.
That hits. So you manage to just quickly jump. You kind of do a quick jump off one of the walls and just slash down, kind of overextending your body a bit, and manage to just kind of fall back behind Sid. Roll damage, please. Plus your D8 for your... Whew, not bad. Not bad. The skeleton, the Minotaur, kind of staggers back a bit. Just kind of looks at you. You see little puffs of green flame coming out of its eyes. Doesn't look happy. Anything else, Levine?
I don't think I can do anything else because the attack was my action surge, wasn't it?
Indeed. All right.
Yeah, I'm up.
This one's gonna start coming around this way. This one's gonna start coming there. They're gonna go in there. And this one's gonna start coming up this way.
If I moved past Larch, do I know he's there now?
You feel something hard as you move past.
Okay.
The Minotaur skeleton cannot reach Sid. Yeah. Okay. The Minotaur skeleton disappears.
Like he just disappears,
No,
or like
he goes around one of the corners and is no longer seen.
I was like, did he
Like,
also turn invisible?
He fucking misty steps behind Larch. Surprise, bitch! Alright, this one's gonna run on up. And it's gonna take a shot at Sid. Take a chance. 20. Does that hit?
Yep.
7.
I'm gonna go ahead and start rolling my new character.
He's also gonna go in there. That should be
I think we
fine.
might all be rolling new characters.
Sid.
Roll good, guys, because mine's mediocre.
Yeah. So Sid is gonna like peel one of his like bandages off his arm and ball it up and like mutter some words into it and huck it. And I'm gonna cast Aid on Drapus, myself.
You cannot see Drapus.
You don't need to see him.
Okay.
Drapus, myself, and Larch.
Okay.
So we each, our hit point total, or our hit point maximum increases by 5, and our current hit points increase by 5.
So you're no longer blessed.
It doesn't require concentration.
Okay.
Lasts for 8 hours. So you each heal 5 hit points, and your hit point maximum is increased by 5 for the next 8 hours.
So Drapus, your eyes open up. Your shoulder is your left hand arm is almost completely numb, but your eyes open up. There's blood kind of pooling around you. You are back up to 5 hit points though.
Woot.
Sid, anything else?
Now Red fucking wrecks me on his turn.
I'm just looking if I have anything else I can do with a bonus action. Unfortunately, I can't see Drapus. No, that's all I got.
Okay. Larch. What you doing? You suddenly, Levy, you see Larch reappear behind you.
I am going to, using the knowledge from the Minotaur I got before, I'm going to do a Scorching Ray, but as force damage.
Okay.
I'm going to hit green, and then this purple, and the skeleton looking purple.
All right, very nice. Roll me your attacks. Green first. 21 definitely hits. Ooh.
Nice.
22 hits, yeah.
So this green one is going to take 7. Purple's going to take 5. And then this last one's going to take 9, and this is force damage.
MVP.
Okay. So green takes this massive bolt of just basically it's a spectral fist that just slams into him, and he staggers, and his body kind of collapses a bit, but he slowly manages to stand back up.
All right. And then my bonus action, I'm going to use my greater healing potion.
Okay.
2 1s.
This
I
one
know. It's rough.
dies in purple. You see the skeleton just disappear into shards of bone. It seems that these skeletons don't like force damage.
And then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, all the way back there.
Bye.
All right,
Hope you
Drapus.
find your real dad.
Okay, so I'm going to heal myself for 20 points.
Okay. So you wake up, slap your hand on your chest, and just.
Yeah, I'm over this crap.
Your arm kind of begins to regain some mobility and stuff, but there's a nasty wound in your chest. You might have to get looked at later.
And then I'm going to move here.
All right, so attack of opportunity from Red. 20 to hit.
That hits.
4 bludgeoning damage. As you start walking away, he just smacks you upside the head.
Now, can I use a reaction on his reaction?
You can.
Okay, so I'm gonna hellish rebuke him.
Okay. Charisma.
So a DC, it's a Dex of 11.
Oh, Dex. Okay. Yep. He fails.
And then he's going to get, apparently, out of 2d10, he gets 4 fire damage.
Okay. So your little puff of fire comes out your ass as you get slapped inside the head. And he just kind of staggers back, just looks confused.
Yeah,
It's like, what the fuck? Ow! It burns.
And then I guess that's it for me.
Okay. Beautiful. Skeleton number green. It's gonna take a
Number green.
It's gonna take a shot at Drapus.
I remember that episode of Sesame Street.
20 to hit.
Yep.
Zombie green. He's still alive. He's gonna attack Sid though, because Sid's in front of him. Natural 20 to hit.
Jeez.
Yeah.
10 bludgeoning damage. As he does the what, I forget who it does, but the 1-inch punch, just puts his fingers up against his Bruce Lee.
Yeah,
thanks.
Bruce Lee.
Up against your chest, you just boom, and you just feel your body kind of vibrate. This guy apparently spec'd into monk. Skeleton, they're beginning to do that now. Yep, he's doing that as well. Red is gonna walk on up here and start trying to attack Drapus. 19 to hit.
Yes.
5 damage. Levine,
Hi.
it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Drapus wakes up, thinks he's real cool with plate armor, and just gets fucking pounded upon.
It's muted. All right. So the
Drapus
only
is still up though, right?
Drapus is
Yeah.
up. Green's,
Yeah,
Green's
he's
looking real
up.
rough in front of you, Levy. But he does
Yeah.
still somehow seem to be standing on with some sort of fortitude.
Yeah. I'm going to glaive attack green. I don't have a line of sight on anybody else.
You have advantage because Drapus is flanking.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Natural 20, very nice. You instantly, without even having to roll damage, he was on 0 hit points. You just swing it up, stab it through his head, and just pop his head off. He died. He does not get to succeed against crits.
Awesome. All right. That's me. I'm out.
All right. They're orange. It's going to take a shot against Drapus. 18 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay, 7 piercing damage. As another bolt comes out of the another shot of another arrow comes out of the darkness, just slams into your already wounded shoulder. All right. At this point, Larch, kind of a bit back from the situation, you begin feeling just this cold wind slowly blowing through this hallway.
That can't be good.
They have done that.
Do I?
That's that one's turn. This one's turn. It's gonna come on up here, and it's gonna come on up here. It's gonna take a shot at Sid. Doesn't like the look of. It doesn't like the cut of Sid's jib. An 18, Sid.
Yep.
7 piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
So this thing just runs on up and just shoots you, and you just take it right below the nipple and just manage to fall back. Levy kind of catching you and letting you not
We're on
hit your
Twitch,
head
no
on the wall.
nips.
It was the female presenting nipple. It's fine. Sorry, that's Tumblr. Never mind. All right, it's Minotaur's turn. It's gonna start running on up there. This
Wait, where was this that it hit Sid?
right about here.
No, I mean, where is it? I still can't see it, and Sid's in the center of the hall.
It's just this guy here.
Oh yeah, I don't have a sight line on that. Okay.
Yep. The joys of being at the back of the hall. Blue's gonna take a short sword attack against Strapus. 17 to hit.
Nope.
So this thing just slashes across your back. You kind of wince a bit from the ringing, but it manages to do no damage. Pink is gonna come on up here. It's gonna see Levy. It's gonna make a slam attack. 6, that misses. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have the AC of a green slime.
Almost, but not quite. For sure have the lowest AC here.
Right, Sid.
20. I wake up.
All right. Levy, while you're behind Sid, you kind of see his body twitch and a little bit of blood start seeping out onto the ground. He's not looking good. Larch,
Yes.
you can feel that wind is beginning to pick up a bit.
All right. I don't like that, so I'm gonna move up a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to attack this one
Okay.
with a. I think we're gonna do another frostbite.
Okay.
Yes.
What do they need to roll?
A 13.
13 con. Excuse me.
13 Constitution.
All right. He fails, unfortunately.
All right, so that is 6 damage and disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. Anything else, Larch? Actually, Larch, let's just roll me a quick perception check, please.
Da, 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 da. Perception.
Okay. Drapus.
Have I got the feeling that my slashing attacks are doing anything?
Oh, no, they're doing quite a bit.
Oh.
When I actually get to take a slashing attack?
Yep.
Okay, as my bonus action, I'm going to... Let's see, it is... I'm going to take a greater healing potion.
Where's the fun in that? All right, 4d4 plus 4.
So that's 14.
Not great.
Yeah. Story of my life.
Story of Sid's life.
And then Red is getting great axed.
All
Or
right.
great sworded.
You're going to ask him a question? Oh, sorry.
No, sword him. I'm gonna sword him.
23 definitely hits.
Nice.
So you smash into him, and he kind of collapses a bit, but manages to just kind of stand back up and look at you. It looked like it took a lot of damage, but it's still standing.
And then I'm going
still
to
standing.
if I move
teleport
here
and fucking leave.
Yeah, if I move here, does that gives me cover from pink because blue's in the way, right?
Yeah.
And then do I get cover from orange because of the body in green?
No.
Well,
Man can dream, can't he?
Because he doesn't really shoot through green. He kind of shoots beside green.
yeah.
Plus, this guy has sharpshooter, so it's fine.
He has sharp bullshit.
Okay. He ignores the cover.
Then I'm gonna move there.
All right.
Hopefully my allies will kind of move in a little bit and start fucking shit up.
Well, I'm attempting to, but there's multiple bodies currently in my
I'm
path.
unconscious.
Yeah, I can't help you there,
I'm
buddy.
in danger.
I've been slain.
This is fine.
All right.
Everything's fine.
Light
No,
green.
like our turns have been out of order because I specifically pretty much got maneuvering attack to use on you, and I can't use it on you because of the way our turns are going.
Drapus, a 20.
Yes.
That's a 3 to hit, 3 damage. As light green skeleton just kind of walks up and just slashes across you. Again, not doing much against you, but kind of cuts your leg a bit. Death by 1,000 cuts. All right. Oh,
Yeah,
let's
or
remove
the
him from
one
initiative.
that the fucking Minotaur hit me for 1 billion.
That was only 26. It wasn't 1 billion, sorry.
Mhm.
It's not my fault you only had
Little-
25. Get better
One
HP.
shot large.
Red's still alive, so he's gonna make an attack against Drapus.
Of course he is. Why
22?
not? Yeah.
5. A levy. Pink's behind you. Sid's unconscious.
Yep. And I used my action surge like a dummy.
And at this point, Levy, you can feel some cold wind coming up from behind you, and you can begin kind of seeing your breath slowly emanate from your mouth. Whereas
Lovely.
before, it was a fairly warm location in here.
Yeah. Okay. Let me...
Oh, Levy, I think Sid's frozen.
Yes.
Snapchat.
Just thought I'd let you know so you can continue your
Thank
bingo.
you. Yeah.
That's actually the
What
first.
What if he's actually just miming?
Help, guys! I'm dead.
Number 4. There we go. Saved. Okay. Back to the murder. So, I mean, how many turns has Sid been down?
Only one. He's only rolled once.
Only one. Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to handle the guy behind me. Hopefully.
Here's hoping for no nat ones.
Right? Gosh, the one time I get a nat 1 while attacking. Come on, baby. Still got my glaive out.
18 hits.
We take those. Why am I still on advantage? I always turn
And
that back.
that's against pink.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Hey.
All good, Jesse?
Yep.
Okay.
What I missed?
Just Levy
We all
attacking.
died.
Anything else, Levy?
That's all I got.
All right.
That's all I can do.
Orange is going to take a shot at Drapus. 15.
Nope.
Okay.
Good thing I got that plate, because if I didn't, I'd be taking all of these.
That is true.
Pink is gonna maneuver up to here. Go through. It's gonna try and take an attack. 13.
No.
Even with advantage, damn. Okay. Larch, you can also hear nothing because you got a nat 1 on your perception. Never mind.
Why would Pink have
get
advantage?
wrecked.
Because you're surrounded. You're up against
You
a
got a
stone wall
point
and
there,
you've got
buddy.
stuff all around you.
I thought it was only flanking.
No, if you have no way to maneuver out of an attack, you're...
Oh, is there a surrounded mechanic in 5e?
There is, yes.
Oh, okay. Because I just thought it was just flanking, so it would be green and blue that had the advantage. But if I didn't know there was a surrounded, that's fine. Either way, he missed, but whatever.
All right, blue is going to make an attack. Fucking 6, apparently, with advantage. Pink's going to attack Levy. Come on, Pink.
That one has disadvantage.
Okay,
from
good, because
the
I just rolled a
frostbite.
nat 1. Just rolled a natural 20, sorry. 16, Levy.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Better than the nat 20.
But yeah,
I
hey,
guess.
at least it's not
Yeah,
nat
that's
20.
fair.
7
true.
bludgeoning damage to you, Levy.
That could have been
Okey
me.
Alright. Skeletor. He's gonna move on up over here. He's gonna
Moving on up.
run on up to Larch.
He-Man!
9 to hit you, Larch.
I'll get you, He-Man.
That does not hit.
Alright, let's see.
Sid's getting ready to die.
So
If only there was someone standing
This is
right
only
next
the
to me
second one.
who could
I
give me a
checked
healing
on-
potion.
Excuse me, sir. While you were frozen, I have witnesses. I asked how many turns you had rolled.
Levy, in front of you, coming from the pooling pile of blood, you see Sid has stopped breathing.
Oh, fuck.
And then
I
his
have 1
eyes
minute.
open.
Ah!
He just rolled a nat 20 on Sid.
Sid, at the start of your turn, you are at 1 hit point. What would you like to do?
Oh,
Giving me
That
sass.
was a
I'm going
natural
to
20.
stand up and swear loudly and grab my holy symbol, and I'm going to cast Turn Undead.
Okay. What
And
are you going to
every
turn them
single
into?
Undead who can see or hear me within 30 feet has to make a wisdom save.
Of a certain level?
No, all of them.
All of them.
Level is just for outright destroying them.
As long as they're not immune to fear.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
So that's
So
everything.
many.
So that's
Just everything right here.
if they can hear me too. So that should be
What do
most
you say?
of these.
Be gone, bots.
I hold my symbol and like I look like I'm gonna say something really profound, and I just hack up a bunch of phlegm.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is he within range? Yes, he is. So 1, 2, 3, 4 skeletons. That's a wisdom.
DC 14.
No, they all fail.
Hey.
Okay, so and they have to use their entire turn to run from you, right?
Yeah, so it has to spend as much of its turn as possible moving away from me,
Okay,
and it can't take reactions.
okay. And now 1, 2. Wait, sorry, he also failed. So sorry, that's 1, 2 zombies. Wisdom. Fail. Okay. Both zombies also fail.
The biggest turn undead play I've ever seen.
And let's see if this guy fails. This will be interesting. Where is he? There he is. So that is wisdom. What's your save?
14.
Ooh, 15. Hell yeah. Anything else, Sid?
I'm gonna bonus action healing word myself.
And they succeed if they take damage, right?
Yeah, until it takes damage.
Okay.
Or until 1 minute. So we've got time.
So if they take damage before their turn, they don't have to run from you, right? It breaks the.
That's right.
For its action, it can
So
only
that's what I'm saying. We have a minute where these guys can't attack you and can't take opportunity attacks against you.
Right. So
So-
Sid.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna healing word myself.
Okay. Very nice. 12.
Hooray.
Hip,
Oh,
hip,
why
hooray.
did it only roll 1d4?
Because
It
at
did it
higher
in
level,
2 separate rows. Okay,
at
so
higher
that's 12.
level, yeah. All right, Larch, you see the just fear get stricken over these creatures' faces. You do still feel the cold coming from the hallway.
All right. I would like to raid. No. I'm gonna yell out, "Hey guys, I think there's something else coming in here." And then I'm gonna drink a potion.
Ooh, we're burning through these bad boys.
Yeah, we are.
Good thing you bought so many.
No.
Good thing Larch had that rapier.
I am back
Another
up
10,
to
not bad.
my regular full. I'm at my regular HP. Still got 5 more I can get.
Action.
Yes.
Are you gonna
action,
hold?
Action.
Hold an action to see what's coming around.
It's a tough one. Why can't I see my spells?
Okay, good.
I've been defeated.
Oof, got him.
I am gonna hold a frostbite
Okay.
towards this hallway. Back here.
Oh, towards that hallway?
Yeah, because you said it was coming towards that way, right?
No,
The cold,
it's coming from this direction.
Oh, okay. Then I will hold it this way.
Okay. All right.
I'll move down.
Sorry.
Right there.
All right, Drapus. You all hear Larch say, "I think something else is coming." What would you like to do, Drapus?
I think I'm going to take a healing potion.
Okay. Where are you going to take it?
Where do you think?
Olive Garden.
Enema. Oh.
Oh. Well,
Absorb it real quick.
fast acting healing potions.
So that's 4.
Wow, 6 whole hit points. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
4.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Wait,
4
yeah,
whole
how
hit
did Larch... is that a regular healing potion or greater?
Isn't it 2d4 plus 4?
It's
Yes,
2d4 plus 2.
4.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the-
I'm
it's
gonna
the-
get rid of
The plus is the same
4
amount of
HP.
dice.
Uh,
So it's 4d4 plus 4, 2d4 plus 2, 4.
I think I did that twice, so I'm just gonna get rid of 4 HP.
Well, last time
Roll.
you also did a greater, you said.
Yeah,
I did a greater that time, but the time before that, I did a regular health potion.
That's fine. I don't think it matters too much.
I'm going to a great sword pink.
Okay.
Why you gotta say it like that?
All right, just saying. Hey, I talk how I talk.
You're like, okay.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah, because Drapus wouldn't know how his
I
turn
know.
on dead works.
I know. Go ahead. You have advantage because it's frightened.
Okay, well,
You can roll again.
I'll
See if you get a
I'll
nat.
just roll it again.
No, yeah.
And
20
then,
yeah, 20 hits. Oof.
And then I'm gonna re-roll a d6. I'm gonna re-roll 2d6. I'm gonna re-roll it again because I get to re-roll 1s and 2s.
Okay.
And both it was a 1 and a 2, so I'm gonna just re-roll the damage.
Hey, look at that.
Okay. You
Rags
just
to riches.
cleave down through its spine and it turns into a pile of bone.
Okay, and then I'm going to move here.
Okay. This one.
And that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right. Green starts
Wait,
dashing.
Blue's dead too?
Oh, Blue's been dead for a while. It's just the body. He's on top of the another. But no, Green skeleton starts dashing away.
Okay.
That's him, right? Yeah. Starts dashing away that way. Okay. He's gonna start dashing away this way. Levy, you heard Larch say that something might be coming. There's something strange. What you gonna do, Levy?
I'm going to put my glaive away and take out my large battle axe.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to finish off Pink.
Okay. You have advantage because he's frightened.
Oh, yeah, I just caught that. Is that correct? Just roll again.
Yep. 17 hits. He's still standing. He is also no longer frightened.
I'm still standing.
That's it. That's all I got still.
Alright. Skeleton. This one's going to start running down this way. That one is fine. So it's going to come up around and it's going to shoot Larch, the first thing he sees. Natural 2024.
Would I get an attack of opportunity on him when he came into, or not attack of opportunity? Would my action go off?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Because it was a
Constitution.
frostbite, so yeah, it'll be at disadvantage if he succeeds.
He rolled an
or if he
18.
fails this. Okay. So nothing happens.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage as he basically just runs around this corner and shoots you quickly, right in the shin. Doesn't feel good.
Ah, my leg.
Right. Skeleton. This one is dead. Yeah, he's gonna come on up. Larch, you see your old buddy
Oh no.
dashing on up the hallway. And that's the end of his turn, unfortunately. This one has to...
Man, I really wanted him to ground me into glue right there.
Pink is no longer frightened, so it's going to take an attack against Levy. 13.
Nope.
What is your AC?
It's 15 with my shield.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't have my shield. No, I do. I didn't put it away, did I?
Well, if
You
you're
had your
using a
shield with the
two-handed,
glaive.
Yeah.
then in that case you take 4 bludgeoning damage. Hey guys, Levy's finally taking damage.
I've taken a lot of damage.
Skeletor's going to start running up and out of the crypt, apparently. The way you guys came. Oh, wait, that's right. I need to add this guy to the initiative. Sorry, guys. Forgot to add him. Oh, sweet. He had a 1. So he gets to act after Sid.
Excuse me?
Who is this guy? Do we see him?
Go
yet?
ahead, Sid. It's your turn.
Okay.
Everyone seems to be running.
Oh,
All right. So
You do feel
bonus
some
action.
cold slowly coming from behind you and Levy.
Okay. Does Levy look pretty roughed up, or is she in good shape?
I'm middling to fair. I'm about half of what I usually am.
Okay. And do I see that the Minotaur is back up there? Like just the corner of him?
Yeah, you can kind of see the axe kind of in ready position.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Levy.
Okay.
So her AC is
15.
two higher than what it is.
I'm so fancy now.
And then for my action, I am going to take a health potion.
Okay. Eight, not bad.
It's all right.
So that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Larch. Coming from around the corner, you see this large, bulbous shape floating about 1.5 to 2 feet off the ground. Several half undead, gnarly looking octopus tentacles coming off its head. And it's a clouded white eye, several hanging open maw, and the eye just kind of looking. You think it's looking towards you, and faintly you hear the sound of a music box.
Nope.
It is.
Nope.
Let's go ahead and have Sid roll me a D4, please.
Okay.
2.
Sid
okay.
died.
Larch,
Instant death.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please. As you see this, let's see what color is it.
Wow, nat 20.
You see this black beam shoot out, and it strikes you in the chest, and suddenly you are terrified, but you manage to quickly shake it off and say, "No, you have to stay."
You shall not pass.
Unfortunately, that's its turn. Larch, your turn, my friend. There is a skeleton.
Time to rage, Larch.
Time to rage.
There's
If
a
there's ever a
skeleton
time,
minotaur
it's
who's
now.
looking pretty rough, and now
Okay.
a beholder zombie slowly coming out of the catacombs.
All right. Bonus action. I'm drinking that water skin of cleansing. I'm gonna do one of those.
All right, probably not a bad idea.
All right, that gives me 8 decks. 1,
Oh,
2,
sweet, there you go.
8.
I'm so jealous of his bonus actions.
Bonus action, I'm healing more.
I'm just
I
like
gotta
second
do
read, and I'm done.
Level 4, a beholder zombie.
Hey, it's a zombie. It's not a real beholder, my friend.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna magic missile 3 times.
Okay,
this
very nice.
boy.
Pew pew pew.
2.
2, 3,
5.
5.
So 10 doubled to 20. How do you finish this guy's off?
Oh man, they all go like into his mouth, and then he just like closes his mouth, and he's like, and then explosion.
Okay. You've managed to kill the Minotaur, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
He just turns into shards of bone scattering everywhere. It is now just the beholder zombie and a little skeleton friend behind him. Anything else, Larch?
I think I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity because I don't want to be in this guy's line of sight.
Yeah, roll me a quick Arcana check, Larch.
Sure.
Very nice. You know one thing for certain. You don't want to be on the other end of Beholder. Pretty bad. You've heard stories. Fortunately, this one does not seem to have its anti-magic field. Otherwise, that spell you just cast would not have existed.
Good
So,
to know.
You know,
Beholder in the dungeon.
they have a Beholder. All right, Drapus,
thought you
you
might wanna
just...
know.
Drapus, you see Larch just kind of start running back up further. You saw a beam of black energy shoot past you. You don't know what cast that beam.
I definitely do yell beholder as I'm
Okay.
running.
The beam came from this way.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Well, I can't get up there anyways.
Well, you could.
So it's
It's
double
half-
movement to move through somebody, right?
Yeah. So 10, 20,
So
30.
60 feet.
If I dashed,
Yeah.
I'd be up there, but I can't do a normal movement and get past everybody. There's
That's
too many
fine.
people in the way.
You could dash through Levy and Sid and then attack the zombie.
But I would be in the zombie space at the end of my movement.
Assuming you don't kill it, yeah. You can't end your turn in an enemy space.
Yeah, that's the problem though, is if I'm up there in his space and then attack him and he doesn't die, then I have used my movement and attack and can't move out of his space.
Yeah.
So I can't rely on that.
Just use your breath weapon. Right down
I've already used it.
right down into Sid and Levy.
You heal.
Hey guys, Doc, that's another option, but I've already used it. So
Just action surge.
I don't have that.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to give you ideas here.
I'm like,
Do you want to hold off on your turn and possibly we can use my maneuvering attack on you?
I'm going to use a bonus action to use a healing potion.
Okay.
So it's 2.
Showing off with all your bonus actions.
You can bonus action healing potion
5,
too.
6, 7.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste my healing potions. Everybody's going through theirs.
Okay, so that's 7. And I'm going to hold my action. Do I have to give you a trigger?
You have to tell me what you're holding it for, yeah.
Okay, so I want to end up moving to like this space. So I want to get up there because I know that something's coming from that hallway. So if an opportunity for me to make that movement in a normal movement, then attack happens, then I'm going to go. So pretty much I need somebody to move out of the way.
Okay. Levy, at the start of your turn...
I can do that.
Levy, at the start of your turn, you can hear that music box that you heard down that other hallway pretty loudly now. And you see Larch backing up fearfully as he calls out Beholder.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell Sid that I hear the music again. Maybe we shouldn't have run.
Later.
Well, it's coming for us now.
Let's get it on.
Is it still doing the Rugrats music?
No, it's Marvin Gaye now.
I was hoping for Careless Whisper.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to torment you again.
The Rugrats theme. I like how he just subconsciously went to that too.
I've never even seen Rugrats.
Then you
Chillin'.
guessed the Rugrats theme.
Apparently.
So potentially you could have written the Rugrats.
Did I write Rugrats?
You have that in you.
Fuck. Wait, hold on. Did I write Rugrats? Where's my money,
Your
damn
entire
it?
life is retconned to a show that was created before you were born.
Where's my money, Nick? Sorry, Levy, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm aware.
There's a zombie in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it.
All right.
Kill it with fire.
See that I don't want to waste my burning hands.
Just yeet a Sildor.
Like, no, I'm not wasting my burning hands. If I can use my burning hands on the beholder, that won't eat my magic.
What's the point
then I'm
of
gonna do that.
What's the point of saving it if you're not going to use it?
Listen.
Hello, battle axe attack.
12, that hits.
I've been saying for 3 episodes that I'm going to one-shot something. The beholder's getting the one-shot.
Cute.
Who's further down the hall, buddy?
I just need to touch it.
These zombie...
Touch the beholder.
Excuse me? The zombie is dead.
Reach out and touch.
Okay.
You
Well,
managed
I
to
cleared
just...
the way for you. And I do, as I finish the blow,
So
I
that
moved
means I get
backwards.
to move, so that's 20, 30. So that means I get to move.
Just like when you're walking through a movie theater, just kind of squeeze. Oh, let me just squeeze right through there, please. Oh,
Excuse me, sorry.
Sorry, buddy. All right, this one's going to take a shot at Drapus.
Bring it on.
Natural 20.
Fuck off.
13
brought
points of
it.
piercing. as this beholder's kind of almost ping-ponging down this hallway, this skeleton just quickly sharpshoots and he just hits you right in the thigh. Sid?
Does it have sharpshooter?
No.
Fast burns.
It does not have sharpshooter. Otherwise, that would be 20 something that it just did damage. It doesn't have an additional 10 to that. But yeah, Sid.
So Drapus is still up, but
Fortunately,
he's probably not looking great, I would assume.
does he ever? He's a dragonborn. They don't ever.
I
Really
don't know what anybody is at this point. Everybody's just chugging health potions and then getting re-damaged. So
If I take 10 5-hour energy drinks, do I get 50 hours worth in 5 hours, or 10 hours worth of 5 hours?
I'm gonna mosey on in front of
Agatha.
Yep.
Levy, so that's 10, 20 feet of movement. No, sorry, 10.
Yes. Math.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds
On the beholder.
Drapus.
Okay.
On Drapus at level 2.
All right.
Uh,
Not bad. 14.
My next turn's either gonna be amazing or really shitty.
either way, it'd be amusing.
It's gonna
Anything
be
else, Sid?
funny.
Oh, Levy.
I'm on it.
Right, we will say that we'll hold off on Sid's action. It's the beholder's turn.
It kills Sid.
It can see Sid, unfortunately.
Oh no.
So
No.
that's a 3 against Drapus and a 1 against Sid. Isn't that fun? Right, so 3 against Drapus. Drapus, Constitution saving throw, please.
We're not blessed anymore, are we?
Nope. He went
No, that's
unconscious.
been over for a while.
18. So you only
been a
take
while.
half.
Nice.
So this beam of sickly green energy strikes directly into your arm, and you just feel this wave of pain encroach over you, and you manage. You take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Holy shit! Is that halved or the 18?
That is already halved.
Oh,
That would have been 36.
Was it halved again because of the aren't you resistant or no?
No, I'm resistant
no.
to acid.
And Sid, I'm going to just wait for Sid so he can roll for himself. So that way it's more of a chance for him to fail more. Aren't I such a nice friend?
I'll be right back since he's coming back in.
Don't you guys love beholders?
We
That's
are
fine.
gonna
Like
die.
I said, my next turn's gonna either be really good or really bad.
That turn undead really came in clutch.
Hey, he almost got turned as well. The beholder did.
Oh yeah.
So, Sid, your turn. Are you going to do anything with your action?
my action was to heal Drapus for 14. You guys got that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna sort of step back again behind Levy
For your movement.
like for the rest of my movement.
Okay. All right. Never mind then.
So we progressed without you, and the beholder was attacking both of us. But now, since you moved, he can't attack you.
But he could probably attack you twice.
Right.
If it's too annoying to go back,
No,
I'll
go
say
ahead.
I
It's
just
fine.
stayed there.
Yeah, you're back behind Levy.
Yeah,
Okay.
he waited for your attack until you came back.
You can attack the camera woman.
Yeah, no, my action was cure wounds. So
Okay, Agatha
That's
just
all I
gets
got.
fucking disintegrated. Larch, your turn, my friend.
All right, we're gonna go down here, and with my last spell slot for aimbotting again. 7 force damage.
Against the beholder, against the skeleton behind him.
Beholder.
Okay. This one does not seem to take double damage from force. It seems
Worth
like
a try.
it seems like the bone ones did, the fleshy ones did not.
And then 5, 10, 15, move right back up.
How far down the hallway? Somebody let me know, please. How far down the hallway is this dude?
Drapus.
hold on. Did Drapus take any damage while I was?
I did. I took a
A
lot.
lot.
It was only 18.
Like 18 damage.
Halved.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a halved hit.
Hey, I could have rolled. I just took the medium. I could have gotten all 8s if you wanted.
So I will be healing again next turn. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to, as my bonus action, do, as we do,
Chuck a
take a
health
healing
pot.
potion.
Take a healing
Yeah.
The only bonus action.
There's
this
just
combat.
glass all around you guys. Levy's just slowly getting buried in piles of glass. Ow! Ooh! Ah! Oh wow! 6 hit points. That'll help.
And then I'm gonna move up here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to touch him.
All right.
Ew.
Kinky.
Now, how do I roll
Now-
a touch?
We can't count this as a one shot because I've already hit him 3 times.
I know you
with
cheated
magic
me.
misses.
How do I roll a touch attack?
It will be. Which anti-paladin are you using? Are you using the home brewery one or the?
The one that I said, the homebrew one, yeah.
Well, you've sent me 2 over the time. Just-
It's going to be the. I'll send it to you again real quick.
And this is your vile hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vile hand. His hands are vile, dude.
So pretty much I have to. And I'll read what it says to you. As far as the touch attack, you could spend 10 points of my pool to inflict a condition
Yeah,
on the
so it's
target.
your
that you
spell
can
attack
touch.
modifier, so your charisma plus your
Proficiency.
proficiency. Thank you. So D20 plus your charisma plus proficiency, assuming charisma is still your. Yes, it is. Yeah.
No, so D20. A nat 20.
Okay. So this is a crit, which doesn't matter.
But he
'cause
won't.
it's not- yeah.
He won't take damage. And now I roll a D100.
You're gonna turn him invisible.
I just turned him invisible.
We're dead.
The beholder's invisible.
And guess who's out of spell slots?
All I asked was how far down the hall he was.
Well, we don't know now.
So that was your one shot. So actually, as far as you know, that beholder's gone. You one shot him into oblivion. Anything else, Dreyfus? Would you like to move away?
No.
I'm just saying, if you move away, he can attack of opportunity, and he'll become visible again.
I guess technically, since I think he's dead, I would try to move up to attack this one.
Okay, you walk forward and you boom into a like someone just hit you in the head with a beach ball.
Okay. He's not dead. He's invisible.
So Levy,
I told you it was going to be amazing.
So how far down the hall is he?
Oh, you can peep up. You can peek up and take a look if you'd like.
Fucking
We're so
stupid.
dead.
Drapus, do you want to stand to the side a bit so Levy can get in an attack?
Sure.
So Drapus is
He's right
standing.
in front of me.
Drapus is standing here. He says he cannot move past this section.
All right, I'm gonna burn in hands this bro.
Oh my god.
Okay. So Dex
Mm-hmm.
19. For those counting, that was a natural 20. And so, oh, sweet. So 4 damage. You burst forth this cone of fire, and it just wraps this meatball in flame. You just see the silhouette against the stonework, but it's still invisible. Anything else, Levy?
I'm gonna move back 10 feet, and that'll be it.
Right. So, first off, it is Monsieur Skeleton. He's going to take a shot at Drapus. 14 misses.
Shoot me. He's going to shoot me through an invisible beholder.
Sid, your turn.
So I heard him. I just saw Drapus charge down the hall and then yell, "I turned it invisible."
That's what we got.
Why?
So I'm gonna come up like right around the corners. Now, can I see the fire?
No, fire's
Can
gone.
I aim for that? The fire's gone.
Yep.
Okay.
There's the skeleton behind him. You can attack the skeleton.
Yeah, that's not as
You could stand there and hold your attack.
But I mean, Drapus is probably not looking too good right now. How far was that?
I'm about half health.
Half health. Yeah, these things can hit like a truck though. So that's 5, 10. So I can't get back out of the
You
way.
can duck up the other way towards where Larch is.
Yeah, but then I can only cast Healing Word on him though, and that's not as helpful. No, you know what? From here, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the thing I can see, the zombie.
On Levy? Oh, sorry, the zombie. Okay.
Yeah. So that's a whiz save.
Whiz.
Sid is just gonna mercy kill us all.
7. He fails. So roll me a D12. Or sorry, a D8 because he's not been damaged.
Damn it.
Because no one's decided to hit him. 2.
Now he's been damaged.
Yeah, exactly. Next time. See, you're just laying the groundwork. Next time you'll one-shot him. Like Sid.
And then I'm just casually gonna take a step back down that hallway.
All right. Suddenly, the beholder reappears as 2 beams come shooting out of its eyes, one towards Drapus, the other towards Levy. Sid, why don't you go ahead and roll me a D4, please, for Levy? Larch, roll me a D4 for Drapus.
2.
2 for Levy. Okay, very nice.
And a 4.
I like this game.
I'm sorry.
All right, so
I'll revive you.
So 2 for Levy. Levy, wisdom saving throw, please.
I hope 4 turns Drapus invisible.
Black beam comes spiraling out and strikes you in the chest. and you just feel the sudden wave of fear come over you. You are frightened for the next minute. Drapus. Directly in front of you, this beam of bright neon yellow strikes you. You barely have a chance to move. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Okay. So you manage to take 16 points of necrotic damage. As this thing strikes
That looks
directly
like
into you.
unconscious.
I'm good.
Or sorry, not necrotic, force.
Oh, well, either way, I'm still good.
And as it kind of splashes against the wall behind you, you see a large swath of the wall just turn to dust. Larch.
Yes.
Yeah, this guy became Thanos. Fucking snaps.
All right. I'm gonna go down 3. I'm gonna Ray of Frost the Beholder.
Rude.
17.
That hits.
That is 3 damage, and his movement is reduced by 10 feet.
Damn, really?
And then 5, 10, 15.
Ow!
Being such a brat.
You didn't want to make that a ray of knife or something?
I can't. Can I do that with cantrips?
I don't know.
Let me read that.
March
Drapus.
can do anything.
Okay, how's he looking? Does he look hurt? Is he okay?
I have to use the spell slot.
So
So
someone,
you spell with a spell
you
slot.
touched him, he turned invisible after getting shot by a magic missile. Other than that, he's fine.
You know what?
You can see the music box kind of lodged in between the two parts of its jaw, and you just hear the faint dulcet
break the music
tones of song slowly playing. Its mouth kind of acting like a cone, making the noise even louder.
Do you have to crank the eyes?
Do they
No, the stalks.
do they have called shots in 5e? Like,
Yeah.
can I aim for the music box?
Yeah, you'll have disadvantage though.
Okay. Well,
He's fairly easy to hit though.
I'm going to go ahead and go for that music box
Okay.
with my great sword.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Easy to hit. Blah, 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 blah.
You slash into it and you kind of cut across its tongue. It doesn't seem to be bothered too much, but you don't manage to quite reach the music box.
And then I'm going to
Touch him again.
I can't do that as a bonus action.
Make him invisible.
I really thought about trying it a second time.
What are the odds that it would happen twice?
High.
Pretty
For,
good
Very
in
for
this
high.
party.
for this group, it would happen for sure.
Very high.
There's no doubt.
You right.
That's 4, 5, 6. Use another healing potion.
Okay.
And that's it.
Levy, you are terrified. You cannot get closer to this creature, and you have disadvantage on all attacks.
Yep.
Good thing you have a longbow.
Yep. I'm gonna use that bad boy.
There is still that cistern you guys could go through the sewers.
No, stop trying to make us play it a different way. I ain't going in no damn water.
I'm not
Yeah.
trying to make you play anything. I'm just giving you other options. There's always the chance of escape.
Honestly,
Actually,
this is still better than trying to swim.
undead beholders is still better than trying to swim. Do you know how sad that is?
Levy's never had an issue swimming.
one
Well-
of the four of us haven't had an issue swimming.
When did Lurch have an issue swimming?
He got pulled in at one point.
Oh, on the bank. Yeah.
Kill the
I'm gonna
Shoot
use
her!
I'm gonna break in my new heavy crossbow instead of my longbow.
Okay, is it loaded?
Yes.
Sure. Why not?
Did I pick it up loaded?
No.
She would have loaded it by
I know,
now.
that's
I
fine.
would have
I
loaded
know.
it. Like okay. If you want to retcon it,
No.
like I would have loaded it.
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead and roll an attack. You have disadvantage because you're frightened.
Oh, right.
Man, it's a good thing this can 6. It just shoots above it and shot. Don't forget to mark off. You're down to 17 bolts now.
Yep.
Hey guys, it's the skeleton's turn. Anything else, Levy?
I'm gonna move off to the side. There.
Ah, an old woman. Skeleton's gonna
Shoot Drapus.
It's gonna try and shoot Levy. 10 misses. Sid.
All right. I'm gonna move up here. Now, this thing's been a lot of saves and stuff, so I am going to cast Bless on myself, Drapus, and Levy. So, Levy, your AC is back to normal now, but you guys can add D4 to all those saves and attacks. Oh boy. I really don't have much else I can do unless I use my last spell slot.
Guiding bolt.
No, unfortunately, Bless is in action.
Summon a spectral weapon.
What happens if I telekinetic shove this thing back into its buddy?
You could try.
All right, I'll try and push it back onto the skeleton.
All right. Well, it doesn't have anything to hold on to, so it doesn't get to make a strength save because it's hovering. So it just bounces off against the skeleton. Roll me 2d10.
Oh, damn.
All right, and the skeleton just turns into a pile of bones behind him. And the beholder is now here.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, it was force movement.
No. And that's it.
All right, beholder's turn. Levy, Drapus, and Sid. All of you roll me a d4, please. Oh, a 1. Oh, a 1.
Triple
oh, a
one?
2. All right, so Drapus and Sid. This beam of like a gray energy comes out of its eye and splits into 2 and hits both of you. I need both of you to roll con saves, please.
Plus a D4.
Yep. Don't forget your plus d4, Drapus.
8, 11.
So, Sid, you managed to make it. You feel your body begin to slowly kind of freeze up and turn to stone. Drapus, you are paralyzed.
I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by the beholder.
Levy, go ahead and just roll me another d4, please. A 3, even better. All right, con save, please, Levy. You can't be double feared.
But I'm still at disadvantage for the con save, right?
Yes. Plus a d4, though.
Yeah.
15. You make it. So you only take 18 points of necrotic damage
Oh,
as this beam strikes into your leg and you feel just rot begin to slowly creep up. It hurts a lot. Large Hudson.
Same play.
All right.
We're gonna do it again.
21
21.
hits.
2 damage this time.
Right. Anything else, Large?
And yep, run right back up.
All right, Drapus, roll me another con save, please, plus a t4. See if you unparalyze at the end of your turn. Nope. Levy.
I'm going to use a potion of healing.
Really? I thought you were saving
Yeah,
them.
I was. Now I'm grouchy and dying.
And scared.
Mildly, yes. Slightly more annoyed than scared. What is it? It's 2d4?
2d4
For
plus
just the
2.
regular one?
Yeah. Seven. You doubled your hit
I will
points.
take that. Your sass is not welcome here.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you guys out. I'm just trying to help. I don't know why you think I'm being sassy.
As he smiles.
Jesse, I told you I'd remember this from Thursday.
Jeez.
No, I had already had this
Is
plan.
it
Don't worry.
your fault?
That time.
I already had this plan. Don't worry.
Yeah, at this point I can really just try again. But I'm disadvantaged, so
Plus a d4.
yeah. Yeah, might as well. There's nothing else to do.
Has she been trying to make her saves?
I was just about to say that. So before you do that, just roll me a quick wisdom save with disadvantage, plus a d4. Plus a d4. So close. Nope. All right. So yeah, roll your attack. 12. Okay. And roll another
Plus
d4.
a d4.
So many fucking d4s. D4,
You
D4,
get a
D4.
D4. You get a D4. You get a D4.
Unfortunately, this one just shoots across and hits the wall. And roll me another wisdom save with a d4. Because I forgot at the end of your turn, you're supposed to try and succeed against being scared. Unfortunately, yeah, there's no chance, even with a 9. All right, Sid. You see Drapus begin to slowly freeze up. Hey, but this guy's taking damage. You could totally dead.
Yeah, I mean, or I could just attack him.
No, you wouldn't do that.
You could attack Drapus.
What's that?
You
Did
could
you
attack
just say you-
Drapus.
All right, I'm trying to your side. Starts killing your friends.
All right, that guy who spoke into my brain earlier, I take it back. I'm on your side.
Just get me out of this fucking catacomb, please.
Send help, please. I will murder all
Before
my
you
friends.
kill him, just yell, "This is for turning him invisible."
You're an enemy to the crown.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Boom.
Wow, Drapus is going to take a lot of damage.
Wisdom save. He
Wisdom.
fails. So roll mid to 12.
12.
Get max damage.
That's
Not
max
quite
damage.
For Sid, maybe.
Uh,
All right, Sid, anything else?
I mean, no, I'm gonna stay there.
All right. Okay. The beholder just kind of looks at all of you. The music still slowly plinking away. Larch, it's your turn.
You know what it is.
As you come into view, all of you roll a d4.
Oh no.
It did not like the wizard doing little pot shots at it, ducking in and out.
It's a 2 for me.
It's gonna be a 3 from me, dog.
Ooh, large, buddy. Drapus. Okay. So Levy got a 2, which is great. Levy, roll again for me, please. Or sorry, Sid got a 2. Never mind. Sid.
Yep.
Wisdom save.
Save.
Plus a d4 for yourself.
Yep.
Oh, that's fine.
Holy shit.
You feel
What?
this.
Wait.
27.
It's
Actually, that
27.
now fails. Again, it's kind of. Yeah, you feel this terror invoke into you, but then you manage to shake it off. Levy, con save. Disadvantage plus a d4. Yeah, you're fine. You feel your body begin to slowly freeze up. Drapus. You auto-fail this, buddy. Because you are dexterity. Right. So, you take...
I like that we all rolled a different one.
18 points of necrotic damage. You are unconscious. Good to know. Okay. And Larch, you take... You need to roll me a quick dex save, please, Larch. You do not have plus a d4.
Nope.
15.
15. You take 22 points of force damage. And as some of the stone behind you turns to dust again, you kind of panic a bit. So, Larch, it's your turn.
All right, cool. We're gonna down this health potion and aim a ray of frost as we chug.
Okay.
We are using more health potions in one fight than most people get in like
I
a
have
whole.
never used a health potion in a D&D game. I don't think. Maybe once.
Aren't you guys glad you bought so many?
All right, so here's the health potion.
Ooh, nice. Max out.
Jeez.
So I am at 11 now.
Jeez.
Whoa.
And then
It's a good thing Larch survived that, because that could have been a 45 damage.
oh damn, that is 12. 45 would have outright killed me.
Exactly, and it would have turned you to ash, unable to be revivified.
Does a 12 hit?
12 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, and then I'm gonna
Fucking
run right back.
All right, let's see. Let me get out my d20 again. I had foolishly put it away.
Can't wait for Larch's brother to get introduced.
That will be the evil Larch.
Drapus.
Oh, that one's a barbarian.
Drapus,
for
your
sure.
eyes open up. You are back to 1 hit point, and it is the start of your turn. You were no longer paralyzed either. Fucking nat 20s. God damn it.
Okay. That's it.
The big guns are
I'm
coming
going-
out.
I'm going all out.
He's been holding back, Sid.
Here comes the big gun.
He's been holding back this whole time, guys. It's all right.
I'm drinking my potion.
All right.
A 2d4, 5, 6, 7. So that brings me up to 8 health points.
Woo.
I'm moving up here, and he's getting a touch.
All right. So charisma plus your proficiency, d20.
16, 17,
That
18,
hits.
19.
He's healed
Okay.
to full.
Fucking make him invisible again. Come on, please.
No.
89 is going to be...
He is charmed.
Okay.
Yeah, he's charmed.
He is
Okay.
immune to charm.
Oh,
No
fuck.
fucking way.
He's a beholder.
He's
What?
undead. I'm sorry.
mean, at least we can still see him, right? It's not all bad.
Could be worse.
He's immune to he's immune to 3 things: fear, charm, and poison.
Hmm.
It's at the end of your turn, Trapus.
Yep.
Oh man, I was hoping that was gonna be something cool, like a 100. That would have been great. Oh man, Levy.
There's not much I can do here.
Do we add D4s to D100?
So.
Push it over the charmed.
I got 104. And all the effects happen. Everything on this table happens.
If all happens, he heals 100 hit points. No!
So basically, my issue is I keep attempting to attack at a disadvantage because I cannot get out of this stupid thing. And my only additional for a maneuver is I can attempt and hopefully hit it and use maneuvering attack, which could get one of you in a better position. But that's only if I hit it with a disadvantage.
Better position, fucking run.
Yeah.
What's your plan, Levy? What's the plan? What's the master big brain plan?
My master big brain plans got used up in the hallway. Yeah, I'm just gonna go again. And this time then move back further afterwards. Let me pull it up. And I'm not supposed to roll anything at the start of a turn, right? It's at the end.
At the end of your turn.
Okay. Making sure now.
Plus a D4?
It's not gonna hit.
No.
It's not gonna hit it. Because I got like 14 last time and it didn't hit it.
I think its AC is 14. If I've been paying attention, right? 15?
Yeah, because I got 14 and it didn't hit. So.
All right.
Then I'm
Wisdom
just moving
save
up and
plus a D4.
Yep.
You succeed. You are no longer frightened.
Until next turn.
I'm getting my glaive out.
Sid.
Yeah. Toll the Dead again. He's failing those whiz saves pretty good. So.
All right. Let's see here. Wisdom save 5.
He rolled a 5.
Yes, sir. Roll me D12. 6. 1 better than last time. 2 better, actually. Never mind. Math's hard. All right. Beholder is going to take a bite against Drapus.
Why the fuck not?
Actually, sorry, it can't because of the music box. So actually, it's just going to take 2 eye rays against Sid and Drapus. Right. Okay. Okay. A black beam shoots out and splits into 2. Both of you wisdom saves plus D4, please.
Nice.
Drapus, you feel this fear overcome you, but you manage to just be too pissed off, same as you said. You both of you are not feared, and that is its turn. Larch. You saw the lights come, so you know it's not holding its turn this time.
Mm-hmm. I just look around as I peek around the corner.
Hey man,
You
it didn't
good?
like you keep coming in and just doing little clicks of
Yeah.
damage to him.
But guess what? He's gonna do it again.
Yep.
10.
Even with a D4, yeah. Or you don't have D4s.
He
Yeah,
hasn't
that
hit it
misses,
yet.
unfortunately. It just manages. It hits him, but it just kind of ripples against the meatball outer exterior.
This time, we're gonna go down.
No,
Ooh.
Larch is going down.
Go down, go
Drapus.
down.
There's another zombie beholder down there.
Larch is just
Don't give
gonna
him
explore the
ideas.
rest of the
Drapus, that music box
area.
is still in its mouth, and you do have a plus D4 to hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my last healing potion.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Are you
to do
sure?
that.
Why?
Oops.
7, not bad.
Okay. And then it's getting great sorted in the music box.
All right. Disadvantage D4. That hits.
An 11 hits?
Well, even with your D4, the D4 would be a +1.
Yeah.
So a 12
okay.
hits.
Okay.
A 12 hits the music box.
And then I'm going to re-roll a d6. So that's going to be 9, 10,
12.
11, 12 damage.
That's exactly what you needed. You slash in and smash the music box into wood splinters. I had written down 12 hit points and 12 AC for it. It smashes into splinters in its mouth, and this beholder its eyes kind of blink. All the eyes kind of blink at you, and it falls down with a meaty slump. That is the end of initiative.
Its heart was the music all along.
It seemed that whatever type
Threw
of
my back out carrying this group.
whatever part of charm was in this music box, it seemed to have been keeping this creature into an undead state. Good job, Drapus.
So now it's just a regular beholder.
yeah, that's alive again. Back
So
to
now we're just
full.
gonna play marbles on stream. So yeah, you guys have this massive marble.
When are we starting euchre?
So you stand here in this still slightly chilly hallway, the cold clinging to the warm bricks and making water slowly appear, and you're all catching your breath, all pretty bad. You still have to make your way out.
Well, let's go deliver this message.
All right, to the sewers, right?
No,
Fuck
no.
this shit. I'm going backwards.
Why don't we just knock on the city gate?
Big brain play. Yeah, there's no useful parts. So are you all sticking together this time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all kind of gather up. Though you may be healed, your bodies have still taken quite a bit of damage. You're gonna need a rest at some point. So you're all together. This door itself seems to still be closed. And Larch, you see who all speaks Elven?
I do.
I do.
Everyone except Drapus, right?
Everybody but Drape.
So around on the top of this thing, whereas before you were in combat levy, you didn't quite notice it. It says Family Vault.
Perhaps there will be something valuable Drapus will feel better about.
Did you say something valuable?
Golden Retriever Drapus.
And Drapus, Levy even said she'd carry it for you.
Wow.
I immediately punch Sid in the face.
You feel just the squish of pustules on his face.
Don't
Bob.
even care.
You just wipe your hand on Sid's
Also,
claw.
I'm proficient in unarmed strikes.
Just Drapus is hacking away at the door. Don't even try the fucking handle. Just hacking away at the door.
Okay, you managed within a few seconds to cleave through. It was not a very sturdy door. It's not magical or anything. It's not like it threw the axe back at you or something. That'd be silly.
Yeah, why would doors do that?
That would be crazy.
And inside is a large chamber with several sets of statues, some family portraits, all of them which look moth-eaten and broken and just ill-repaired. But inside this room, there is a central chest.
We are gonna detect magic.
Okay. You detect a few sources of magic inside the chest.
Okay, right?
I open the chest.
Okay, so as you open the chest, a maw appears. No.
Yeah.
You open it up, and there are quite a few coins in here. And there's...
Larry!
So in total, there are 4,375 gold pieces. There is a ring of water walk.
Sid dibs.
Yo!
And there is a +1 rapier.
That's a levy one-handed weapon.
There is also
I got room on my left side.
There's also 3 potions of greater healing. And a spell scroll.
Ooh. What do we got?
Hold on.
Disintegrate.
Wouldn't that be nice? Use that against the fucking beholder.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Let's see. Just let me get that here for a second. What spell it is? Larch, if you take a look at it,
It's true polymorph.
cute. It is the spell Summon Lesser Demons.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Now, also, there's beautiful candlesticks and stuff around throughout the statues. You can take those as well, but they're only going to be about 5 gold pieces worth. It's up to you if you want to take those.
I'm not carrying the candlesticks.
I've played enough Skyrim to know those fuckers weigh a lot.
Yep. Not doing it.
Are you guys taking the candlesticks?
Nah.
I will take 2 candlesticks.
All right.
Because,
To go with your salt and pepper shaker?
yes, they will go with my dining experience.
You should have gotten the silverware.
Ah, and the cups.
The cups. You would
If
have
we
had
ever
a
go
full
back.
set.
I know.
March, you are a failure.
Hey, keep it up, buddy. I'll summon some lesser demons to come at you.
Careful, man. That's a good way to get Twitch chat to turn against you.
Yeah.
You
better be careful or I'll touch you and turn you invisible or not charm you or fucking some random other bullshit.
Well, you're certainly not going to charm anyone with your attitude.
Hey.
All right. You managed to come to the section where you saw the skeletons come from, Levine.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And there's
There
more.
is straight ahead. And there's straight ahead, which then also slightly turns to the right, and then there's directly to the right. Which way would you like to go?
Wasn't the room or the section on the left up ahead? That's where I originally heard the music.
That's where the
box.
beholder came from, and here you can see there's parts of stonework and stuff that's been destroyed, which allowed the beholder to get out. That's what the skeletons were doing through a decent part of their turn.
Okay. So,
and if you look into that room, it's actually a massive, beautiful dining and meeting room. Oh, shit. That was almost bad. Oh, God. All right, we're just not going to move that fucking door. There's only one door that's moving, because otherwise, if I move that whole door, all the dynamic lighting disappears. It moves with it, apparently.
Ooh, rough. Okay. Well, I tell the group that this room is originally where I heard the sound. So, like, it was kept in here or started in here or someone controlled it from here. Should we go in or should we move where the zombies came from?
Skeletons.
Were they all skeletons? I thought they were...
Some of them were zombies. Most of the zombies were already in this hallway, but the skeletons came from this direction.
Might as well look.
Okay. So you all peek inside the beholder room. This place smells of festering bodies and decay. Upon the wall is a large, is a massive cutout in the back of this wall. Beside it is 2 tattered banners. And in that cutout is a large stand where one might assume a beholder could have sat. It looks like maybe the beholder was a trophy and then got turned. The chairs in here are nice. They've got a little bit of gold filigree stuff, but they're way too big to take any of them with you.
I start carving the gold out of it.
Give me that fucking gold. Yeah, because screw that 4,000 something you just got. Let's just take the gold filigree instead.
It's greedy now.
But in here, there's torn and tattered papers and stuff. Mouse or rat droppings. A few cobwebs, no spider webs or anything, but lots of cobwebs and stuff. But other than that, doesn't seem much of value in here. Though you can investigate further if you'd like.
I'd like to.
Oh yeah. What pings me?
Okay, you do a quick pull up your eye. And you begin kind of looking around.
Also, is anything else pinging with detect magic?
Detect magic, yes. With the eye, nothing valuable comes up. However, with detect magic, there is amongst the piles of paper, there is another spell scroll.
Ooh, picking that up. What do we got? Summon greater demon.
This is actually the spell scroll of Odaluk's Freezing Sphere, which you don't know much of. You've heard of Odaluk. He's a fairly well-known wizard. He's crafted quite a few spells throughout the years, but you've not heard much of this one. This is a 6th level spell.
Oh, damn.
Cool, boy.
And that is Odaluk's Freezing Sphere. But other than that, there's nothing else of value in this chamber. The chairs themselves give off faint glints through your eye, but other than that, nothing else.
Okay, dope. Holy crap, that's a big spell.
It's a cool spell. It's one of my favorite spells, actually. Anytime I'm a wizard that gets to that level, it's one of the first ones I take. It's one of my favorites.
I don't think I'll be able to use that until we're like end of this campaign.
You could sell it.
Could sell it. Or
6 level spell scrolls can go for a decent price. But yeah, so you guys...
We can restock on health pots.
Just all your coins gonna go into health pots from now on. Yeah, so there is the 2 directions to the south. Which one? The one by Drapus or the one by Sid? Levy's just gonna stand between them. Which one? Which do I go to?
We could split the party.
There you go. Big brain.
Nothing bad has ever happened from splitting the party.
Hey, you guys are the one that brought a fucking beholder over here. And me and Larch were fine.
You sent me over there.
Hey, to handle your business, just because you couldn't hold your own weight, doesn't mean that it's my fault.
I'm sorry, how many
damsel in distress.
Okay.
how many skeletons did I kill? I'm sorry, did I get a crit on the first thing I walked up to?
Hey, you heard of
Larch is gonna start walking.
Which direction? Oh, Larch is going down that direction. Right.
Yeah, Sid's gonna follow Larch.
So coming into this
Mom
chamber,
and Dad are fighting again.
And it makes me uncomfortable.
there are 10 massive stone pillars holding up a vaulted ceiling. There are dozens of doors leading out into who knows where. And in the center of this location is a marbled floor with beautiful dried out fountains.
I'll walk down and
There are 16 total
see
doors.
what's up. Anything pinging for me?
With detect magic?
With both detect
No.
magic and the eye. Okay.
But this room, it's about 80 feet high. These massive stone pillars are holding the ceiling up. Even the pillars, they look relatively in repair. They don't look damaged or anything.
And then you said in the middle were these dried fountains?
Yes, that's what these are here. These are the dried fountains.
I would like to investigate the fountains.
All right. You kind of peer in. It's about a 7-foot lip. You kind of peer over. There's the lining on the inside of the fountains looks like small squares, and as you kind of hold up your eye, the entire mosaic on inside of this fountain is glowing. And as you kind of get a little bit closer, this entire mosaic is made out of platinum. Different shades of tarnished platinum that make this beautiful image of like 3 fish slowly going around in a circle.
That's fancy. I'm gonna look around the rest of the room.
Sid.
Just more doors.
Yeah, just lots of doors. 16 total doors in this room. Sid.
Aye.
As you're kind of just looking around doing Sid things, you hear banging coming from this room here.
What kind of banging?
Like someone knocking on a door.
Not like frantic banging.
Not like 2 goblins in the first city or anything.
No, I mean, glossing over it. It does it sound like something aggressively attacking the door?
It sounds like a repetitive, just brief strike, almost like something's trying to slowly wear its way through.
This is more like a love bang.
This isn't like Rob Zombie banging.
This isn't like you guys just came back from like a concert and you're all hot and heavy. This is more like you just had a nice date night and everything went nice.
Okay. Hey guys, it sounds like people are doing it over there.
Hey, are you doing it over there?
Drapus, you can just basically, you can hear a...
On, like...
And you can see the door, this one right here. And you can see the door in front of it just kind of moving and jostling every so often.
I say we open it up.
Drapus, get your axe ready, your sword ready, and I'll open it, and you swing.
Deal. Swords at the ready. Swung.
Right, you
I
open
will
up the
open
door, and inside you can see this orange-coated. It looks like
a child.
No, it looks like a what do they call it? Like a Shaolin monk, like a Shaolin monk vestment, but a complete skeleton.
It looks like it's holding my greatsword in its dome.
Okay, roll an attack. 25.
Yeah, 25.
So you smash into this skeleton, and as you're about a few inches away, a purple barrier is erected.
Well,
and this this monk's body just kind of looks at you, and it touches the barrier, and it can't get through. The barrier is slightly inside from where the door was, so it was able to hit the door, but it's not able to actually get out of this room.
I cast out a loose frozen sphere.
If I can't learn it, I'm gonna use it. I'm assuming that's not true, Larch.
No.
Okay.
Well,
But it just kind of looks at you.
Does it look like there's anything else in there with it?
Inside there are 3 large stone sarcophagi. This one's the one it was in seems to have been the top seems to have been slid off, and it seems to have just gotten out when it heard you guys moving around. And it kind of looks towards all of you and moves back towards its sarcophagus, and you hear just a rumbling or a rummaging, and it brings out a large wooden shield. It's about 3 feet by 3 feet, and just kind of shows it all to you.
What you got? What do you got there, buddy?
It just kind of looks around and just gestures towards the shield again.
Is there any like markings or anything on the shield?
On the shield, no. You're giant and elven.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone speak celestial?
In 10 minutes, I can understand it.
Okay, it's up to you. Larch, you get a sense as you come towards this section that this barrier is obviously magical with your detect magic.
Can I discern its purpose or function?
It seems like some sort of protective field.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're using your eye, you kind of look over it, and it's just blinding white, this barrier. You can't see past through it.
What did these skeletons? What species do they look like they would have been when they were alive?
This one looks like it may have been half orc. You can see kind of faint tusks kind of sticking out of its mouth. It's mouse mouth. Hey kids.
I say in orc.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going in there?
Its head kind of looks towards you, and it just kind of holds up the shield again towards you.
Anybody have any idea how to
All
break
along
this shield?
the inside of this this framing is celestial runes. Larch, you can take your 10 minutes if you'd like.
I'll just do my what's it called? My one a day, where I can do a ritual as it's regular casting time.
Okay. So you do a quick blink and you can now read it. Along the inside, it states Ancient Monastery of Baphomet. Or sorry, Bahamut. Not Baphomet, sorry. Two different people there. Ancient Monastery of Bahamut. Here lies... let me grab that. Sorry, just a sec. God, where is it? Hold on, sorry. There we go. Here lies Monk Winug, champion of light.
Are you Monk Winug?
It just kind of looks at you and just kind of gestures towards the shield again.
These runes say that his name is Monk Winnog and he's some champion of light. Or he defends the grave of the champion of light. I'm not really sure.
Well, we can't get through the barrier anyway, or at least I can't.
It just kind of moves back towards its sarcophagus and just kind of sits on the side of it. It doesn't really have facial features. It's just a skeletal face, but it just kind of looks at all of you just a little dejected.
I'm gonna try and like touch the barrier.
Okay, you touch it. It's warm to the touch. It's like a faint pee running down your hand.
That's a nice way to put it.
Or like a nice fleshy pustule sac that Sid has.
Now the barrier, it's just coming out of stone.
Yeah, it's
like,
just
there's
coming
nothing around the edges. Like,
nope.
I don't know if there's anything we can do here.
It kind of... Levy, how obvious is your coin purse?
I wouldn't say it's very like I've got a lot of stuff on my back. It's kind of just tucked.
Okay. Does anyone have a very obvious coin purse, or is it all just?
Are we not carrying like 4,000 pieces of gold right
it's
now?
Fine, man.
Yeah,
I think the back like Santa sack on someone's back is
just the old robber. It kind of points towards Larch's coin purse.
Okay.
And points over towards the fountains.
Oh, I'll toss a couple coins in the fountain.
Okay, what kind?
I think you have to make a wish.
Ooh.
What kind of coins?
Larch has always made good wishes. I'll do like a handful of gold coins.
Okay, you toss up a smattering of gold coins, and they just ding 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 all along the platinum bottom. Nothing happens.
Okay, I'll take out a handful of platinum.
Okay, roll me a D8 to see how much a handful is. Apparently, one is a handful. 7. All right.
7.
You take up 7 platinum coins. Mark that off,
Okay.
please.
Should I do that for gold as well?
Yep. Gold will be 10 D10.
Okay.
Because it's more. Because they're smaller coins. So you toss forth 7 platinum coins, and they fall in, and they kind of do, you know what coins do when you toss something on the ground, it kind of rolls around for a bit and then settles.
Larch has no idea what coins do.
It settles, and then all of a sudden the top of this fountain sprouts forth as gallons of water, crystal clear water, becomes pouring out of the top of this fountain, and the platinum pieces disappear.
The best 75 gold I ever spent.
The gold pieces are still there though. But this water, it's cool, it's clear, it's like a mountain spring. And is anyone else over there with Larch, or is you all over at the barrier?
I'm sort of by the barrier, but so I can see Larch.
The barrier drops.
Have at thee!
On God, heathen!
Give me that shield.
And this monk Winug kind of stands up again. Just kind of looks towards all of you. Does a deep, formal bow, and starts walking towards the fountain.
I'm going to kind of step off to the side and let him by.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as that happens, 2 more appear from the north.
And start stabbing.
And they all head towards this fountain. And you just hear this high-pitched vibration as the bones of their teeth begin to vibrate at a high pitch, and the water begins to slowly turn gold to a golden shimmery color. And they all just stand there And they look back to all of you.
I'm gonna walk up to the fountain.
Larch, you still have your speak with words up.
I think
Speak with words?
Speak with words. I think I can understand them if they speak, but I can't speak to them.
No, what's the reading one?
Comprehend languages?
That one.
Yeah. I can understand any spoken word.
I'm pretty sure we all have speak with words off all the time.
I fucking don't, apparently.
Sometimes we don't, though.
I think Gareth has lost speak with words.
on the rim of the tin, celestial runes begin to slowly glow as this water becomes gold.
Words with friends.
It says Fountain of Rejuvenation.
Oh. I will drink the water.
Okay.
I will cup some water and drink it.
You do a little sip.
Hang on, wait. Yeah, how'd that go?
That's not how you drink from a water fountain.
Larch just goes.
He starts lapping it up like a cat. You get a little milk saucer. As soon as you do, you begin to feel your body just warm over, and all visible signs of wear and tear from the last day disappear. You have now had a long rest.
Hey.
And Larch is now level 5.
Whoa.
I cannonball in.
You are waiting until I drink.
I waterboard myself.
No, Sid, seeing this, is gonna approach, but he's gonna hold this holy symbol.
You feel nothing
actually,
from the holy symbol.
It doesn't react when I touch the water in any way. Then I'm gonna take a drink.
Okay. Again, you are now 5th level.
And I guess seeing everybody heal, I'm going to go ahead.
You are a
and
black dragonborn?
Yes.
It has no effect.
I'm gonna take a drink.
You are level 5.
Aww.
This is a temple of Bahamut.
Yeah. Fuck that Bahamut anyway.
Metallic dragon. Unfortunately, as you begin...
He couldn't make an exception just this once.
Roll me a religion check.
Me?
Yeah. Sid.
Who?
Sid.
Oh.
If Bahamut was really willing to take an exception this one time, maybe he shouldn't have desecrated the corpse of a metallic dragon on the way in. Just
well, I guess that's fitting. Come full circle.
And that one.
Yeah. And the monks do deep bows towards all of you and return back to their chambers.
Nice.
So, I think we're going to end it there for today.
Nobody has said anything about Bahamut though. Larch hasn't said the name Bahamut yet, so I don't know it's a temple of Bahamut. I just think it's some church.
I don't know, Larch. Did you read it out?
He said.
Yeah, I did.
The
I
monk
didn't
man.
say
Something of light. He didn't say Bahamut.
that is.
Then yeah, you don't know why that massive wound in your shoulder is still dripping somewhat dried blood. Are you guys going to take a short rest to allow Drapus to try and heal up a bit?
Yeah, I would.
Well, so hold on. Every time I take this drink of this water, it's like a long rest.
This time it was, yeah.
What if I do it again?
You gonna try?
Yeah, I'm gonna take another drink.
why are you pushing your luck here, buddy?
Before or after the monks leave?
Why are you pushing your luck, buddy? You maxed out. What do you think is gonna happen?
Well, I want to heal Drapus a whole bunch.
What? What are you going to overflow with health and be like, here, take some of
No,
mine?
he's gonna cast the spells.
I'm gonna use up all my healing spells and then get another long rest. All right, fine, I'll leave it.
No. before or after the monks leave?
Guess after the monks leave.
Okay, you are back to level 4.
Oh no!
And before your before your long rest.
Monks, come back!
Rick, as you see, Larch, as you see Sid imbibe another drink, the water begins to, the fountain stops and the water begins to fade away.
Can I toss some more platinum?
Just start spending all your money on.
I mean, there are two fountains. Maybe he walks over to the other one.
So, Sid and Dreyfus, are you guys taking a short rest?
I guess.
All right.
Yeah,
you guys,
so.
during your short rest, you guys do level up to level 5, but you do not receive the benefits of a long rest.
Okay.
So you can be healed to your new maximum of hit points, but you do not heal up unless you spend your hit dice.
Okay,
Larch
so we
and-
gain a new maximum, but we
Yes.
don't heal.
Yes. Well, you can heal during you with hit dice, but
Yeah.
and Larch and Levy, you guys are feeling pretty good. A lot of the wounds and stuff you sustained during the last fight have faded away. And that's where we're going to end it for today. As you guys gather around this fountain and have a nice short rest. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you for following and and liking and everything. And thank you very much. And I hope everyone has a good rest of their week. And we will see you all next Monday. Bye.